In Cleveland, the Tigers return home to the comforts of Comerica Park. The Tigers have dominated opponents here at home, winning 17 of their last 21 in this ballpark since the start of June. Tigers hoping to get back on track tonight. It is a gorgeous night for baseball here in the Motor City. Welcome to Comerica Park. Game one in this three-game set featuring the Tigers and the visiting Texas Rangers. And as we scope out the standings in the American League Central Division, the Tigers find themselves in second place, a game and a half behind Chicago, along with the Minnesota Twins. Hi again, everyone. Welcome to Tigers Baseball. Mario and Pemba, Ron Allen, glad to have you with us for the first of a week-long homestand. Tigers, Ron, trying to bounce back after being swept in Cleveland. Nobody expected that, but can this team kind of put that beside them now and move on to bigger things, which right now is Texas tonight?
I think so. When you've got a manager the caliber of a Jim Leyland that's been in both leagues, that's managing the World Series, and you've got a lot of players that have played down the stretch on competitive teams, you know you're going to go up through the ups and downs of a long, long year.
Another thing we do know, this should be a dynamite series when you consider two of the best players in the game go at it in this series. Cabrera, Hamilton, that ought to be a great matchup to watch.
You know, when we were out in Texas at the end of April, we saw Josh Hamilton, and he looked like he never played baseball. He had that toe tap, and he was struggling, trying to find some consistency in his swing. He finally went to his hitting coach, Clint Hurdle, who was a tremendous communicator, and he kind of told him where he was at. They got rid of that toe tap, and he's been doing a lot of damage since then. And then you start talking about Miguel Cabrera. Since he has played against the American League West, 106 games, 355 batting average, over a 600 slugging percentage. That's what he does against the West. So look for him to come into Comerica Park, where the team plays awfully well, and do a lot of damage here tonight.
Should be the start of a fun series here at Comerica Park. And with more on our coverage, go back to the Call Sam Studios now, and here's Mickey York. Tonight, Tigers and the Rangers, game one in this three-game series. By the way, if the Tigers combine for 3 or more home runs in this game, Make sure you bring a copy of the box score to a participating Arby's location tomorrow and get a free small order of curly flies. Here is the starting lineup for the Texas Rangers tonight, brought to you by Honda Bloomfield. Elvis Andrus will lead it off. He'll play shortstop. Michael Young is at third base. Ian Kinsler at second base. Big Vlad Guerrero having a good year, but not good numbers against Bonderman. Josh Hamilton is in left. Nelson Cruz in right. Their bottom three is Chris Davis, Matt Traynor, the former Tiger, and Julio Bourbon. Here is the first pitch of the ball game to Elvis Andrus as the Rangers come to town flying high. They have taken the lead in the American League's West Division by 4.5.
They've also just come off of a winning series in Boston, which is very, very difficult to do.
3 out of 4, and Ron Washington's squad easily could have taken all 4 of those games. In his 4th year as the skipper of the Texas Rangers. Here is Bonderman's 0-1 pitch to Andrus. Little high, 1 ball, 1 strike. Elvis had been struggling. He was 0 for 26 until he picked up a 3-hit game yesterday. But quite a player. And one of the good young shortstops in not only the American League, but the game period. Checked his swing, but he went around on the slider, and the count is 1-2. Andrus, a .275 hitter, despite the recent slump. He gets it going for the Rangers, and they have a lot of firepower in this lineup. Guys like Young and Kinsler and Guerrero and Hamilton. The 1-2. Jeremy Bonderman in search of a .500 record with a win here tonight. He's 5-6 overall. Here's the 2-2 offering. Just missed the inside corner and a tad low. 3-2 on Andrus.
You don't want to walk him, and you really don't walk. You want to walk a lot of these Texas Rangers hitters. They like to run. They like to steal. No free passes. Chopped left side of the infield for Santiago. Andrus is out, and that's how we start this one tonight. 1 gone. Here is the scouting report on Jeremy Bonderman, presented by Scott's Lawn Pro.
Bondo's done his best work here at Comerica Park. He comes in with a .371 earned run average, and he has an earned run average over 6 away from Comerica Park. He needs to keep the ball in the ballpark. He has given up at least 1 home run in his last 8 starts, and he has had Vladdy's number. Vladimir Guerrero only .208 batting average against Bonderman with 10 strikeouts in his career.
Interesting. That's a good matchup tonight, at least on paper, for Bonderman. Here's Michael Young, who is a tough matchup really for anybody. He's batting .300 again this year.
He takes his singles, and lots of them.
7 for 16 against Tigers pitching this season. 2-0 the count on Michael Young. Scuffling a bit lately, though. 4 for his last 19. Really up and down this lineup. Not too many breathers for Texas. They go pretty deep in their starting 9. And a team that comes in with 53 victories. Ian Kinsler waiting on deck. The 2-1. Young had a streak of 5 straight years in which he had at least 200 hits, but that streak came to an end 2 years ago. Still very lethal offensively, though. Inside and high, that's a walk. And Michael Young is aboard with a 1-out base on balls.
Let's take a look at the Tigers defensively, always presented by Beaumont Hospitals. You've got Jackson back in center field after the afternoon off yesterday in Cleveland. In Santiago Guillen Cabrera. That's the infield. Avila, who has done outstanding work throwing out base runners this year behind the plate, catching Jeremy Bonderman today.
Here's the number 3 hitter, Ian Kinsler. And Kinsler has been one of their hottest hitters. 11 consecutive games in which he has hit safely. And Kinsler batting a solid .306. Way inside from Bonderman.
When the team was in Texas at the end of April, Kinsler was on the disabled list at that point in time. We were wondering whether he would still lead off when he came back to Ron Washington's team, and I guess not. He was batting 3rd now for Ron Washington with Andrus, the leadoff hitter.
Bonderman's 1-0. Well, Andrews was doing such a fine job, I guess, in the leadoff slot. Kinsler, I guess, is one of those guys that you could consider a number 3 hitter.
Ron Washington was searching for a leadoff hitter. That kid Bourbon was batting some leadoff and struggling. And once Kinsler got back, that kind of set his offense in motion.
Tried to hold up, couldn't do it.
That's how you have to get Kinsler out. He's a dead pull hitter. He'll take outside fastballs and hit those balls back to left field. So when you get him out in front, it has to be with the breaking ball, and it has to be located just like that last one was located, down and away. He's not hitting for much power this year, though, Kinsler. Not as much as last year.
Now, compared to last year, where he was better than 30 homers. Swing and a foul tip, barely alive. Kinsler hit 31 home runs last year.
Told you Kinsler was on the disabled list, and we were there. It was at the tail end of April, but he still made the All-Star team this year.
Well, these Rangers come in with 889 hits, more hits than any other team in the American League. And surprisingly enough, the Royals have the second most hits in the American League.
They're pitching too, though. They've got an earned run average of 3.91, and they pitch half of their games in Texas.
Driven high in the air, left field. Back goes Bosch to the track, to the wall, leaps, and he can't get it. It's gone, a home run. Well, there's some of that power that he showed last year. Kinsler with a 2-run shot, and Texas off to an early lead tonight. That thing must have barely got over the wall.
It sure did just get over the wall. Had Bosch been able to get there a little bit quicker and elevate a little bit more, he catches that ball, no doubt. But just not able to get there in time. That is now 9 consecutive starts that Jeremy has given up at least 1 home run.
And in that stretch, 11 total. So the long ball comes back to get Bonderman. There's Guerrero. Vladimir batting .322. Pops it up. Foul ground, first base side for Cabrera. Two gone.
Bonderman has made 16 starts this year, and 13 starts have been pretty good. Only 3 of his starts he's yielded a real crooked number. In 2 of those starts he gave up 7 earned runs, and in 1 start he gave up 8 earned runs. Other than that, the other 13, he's been 4 runs or less. He's only blown up in 3 starts this year.
Well, and it's those 3 starts that has his CRA elevated, but for the most part has been fairly consistent. Hamilton the batter, and he drives one to center field. Jackson is on the run. Hit it hard, but Jackson runs it down and the side retired. 2-run homer by Kinsler gives the Rangers an early lead. Johnny Damon, 9-game streak going right now, the DH. And it's Maglio, then Cabrera. You've got Bosch in left. You've got Guillen at second. Your bottom three is in Javila and Santiago. The Bernstein advantage brings you the scouting report. I'm Scott Feldman. Get the Bernstein advantage. We go to bat for you.
Well, for the most part this year, his sinker has been inconsistent. That's why he has not won a lot of games, and he has pitched in a lot of tough luck as well. Defenders have not been all that good in that sharp behind Feldman. 9 earned runs while he's been on the mound. And he made a start against the Tigers earlier this year, and the Tigers roughed him up for 4 earned runs in 3 2/3 innings on 8 hits.
Maybe we'll have an encore tonight. There's a strike called on Jackson, 0-2. Austin, then Damon, and then Ordonez. Jackson 5 out of 13 in that series, just completed in Cleveland over the weekend.
Jackson also had a sizzling hot series at the end of April when the ball club visited Texas, his hometown. He had lots of family and friends in attendance, and he showed out for his peeps.
He sure did, with his first and, in fact, only big league home run so far this year. That was back on April 25th. He hit it against Colby Lewis.
Straightaway center field. That's about all Colby Lewis gave up that day. He got good after that.
2-2 on Austin Jackson.
Told you Feldman won 17 games last year, lost 8, had an earned run average of shade over 4. And he did that out of nowhere. Yeah, but he threw a lot more strikes. He worked on the edges of the plate, and he worked at the south of the knees. He has not done a lot of that this year, and that's why he has struggled.
And a leadoff walk puts Jackson aboard, so the Tigers get a good start to their first inning.
Let's take a look at the Texas Rangers defensively. You've got Borbone in center. You've got Hamilton in left. Cruz is in right. Young, Andrus, Kinsler, Davis round out the infield. Matt Trainer, former Tiger, although he did not play a lot for Detroit, is their catcher these days.
Trainer played just a handful of games, I think 4 for the Tigers last year, had some hip surgery, and his season was done. So Jackson is on now with his 16 steals at first base.
Both these guys do pretty nice work. Feldman does a nice job of keeping guys close. His percentage is not all that bad. And the Trainer has thrown the baseball well this year for Ron Washington, throwing out base runners.
Ball inside to Johnny Damon.
Yeah, but you know Feldman throws that sinker baller. So if you're Jim Leland, if you get yourself in a situation, we might see some runners on the move to try to stay out of some double plays.
That's pulled foul right by Tom Brookins in the coaching box at first base. 1 ball, 1 strike. Johnny Damon. There's Tom Brookins. His first year as the first base coach. Did a fine job managing some of the young Tigers in the minor leagues. Jackson has been caught just 3 times this year, so his percentage is really good. 84%, as a matter of fact. Damon fouls it away. 1-2.
Coach, Trainer's throwing the baseball pretty well for them, which means Jackson needs to get a good jump. You can't really tell when Jackson's stealing because he looks like every single pitch he takes 1 or 2 hard steps toward that next base, and then sometimes he shuts it down, sometimes he continues to go.
2-2.
The whole key to your secondary lead, though, if you're on first base, you want your momentum kind of carrying you towards second base when the ball is delivered home toward home plate. You don't want to be in a standstill position because you've moved off the base too aggressively. It's like a timing play. You want to be going towards second.
Whistled foul.
And the reason for that is if the ball is hit on the ground, you don't want to have to stop and then start up again once the ball gets in the hitting zone.
Really, the only part of Jackson's game that is yet to develop is the power part of his game. We've seen the defense. He's hit for average. He can run.
That's why he can help you win a lot of games on any given night with any one of his tools.
And again, Feldman keeping a very close eye on Austin.
It seemed like Johnny Damon was the one that spoke up yesterday after the game in Cleveland, and he basically told his teammates, we're going to be all right. We got our butts kicked for 4 games, but it's a long, long season.
Bouncing ball is short. Could be 2. Andrews. There's one to the relay. Not in time. Damon beat it out. Kinsler's relay was tardy.
That seemed like a double play ball off the bat of Damon. The ball got into Andrews' hands rather quickly. He got it to Kinsler. Kinsler did not take his time by getting the ball over to Davis, but a hustling Johnny Damon able to get there.
That'll bring up Ordonez. Maglio 3 for 15 in the series against the Indians. Breaking ball is in for a strike, 0-1.
And Maglio comes in with a career .348 batting average against the Texas Rangers in his career, which is good for all active players. He likes hitting against Texas.
Slow roller, third base side. Young has 1 play. 2 gone. By the way, this game tonight is available in crystal clear high definition on Fox Sports Detroit HD, sponsored by Comcast. Here comes the big fella, Cabrera. RBI chance here with 2 outs. Miguel this year, 348 runners in scoring position, 337 overall. And against the Rangers, good numbers. In fact, he's had good numbers against Texas in his career, period.
He sure has.
356 lifetime against Texas pitching.
We'll get a real good idea of how they're going to pitch to Cabrera by this situation. Feldman's got a 2-run lead in the first inning, and he's got a base open, but we'll see if he decides to pitch around Miguel here with a 2-run lead. If he does, he's asking for danger.
And it's pulled into left, base hit. Damon coming around third. They're going to send him home. Here comes Hamilton's throw up the line. And Cabrera gets an RBI single to make it a 2-1 game.
Well, if you pitch around him, he's standing on first base. And if you try to attack him with strikes, he's standing on first base as well. That's just how good he is. Looked like a little breaking ball that didn't do a whole lot. That was whistled right past Michael Young, the third baseman. Gene Lamont very aggressively sending Johnny Damon home, even though Hamilton in left field has a very strong throwing arm. I mean, very strong arm.
And if that throw was at the plate, they'd probably get the base runner, but it was up the first base line. So Lamont pushing the envelope. Here's Brendan Bosch, who broke in against these Texas Rangers back in late April in Arlington.
First pitch he saw in the big leagues was a double off the left field gate in Arlington, and he hasn't stopped hitting since.
Rich Harden was the victim on that day in Texas. Really kind of an indication of what was to come for Bosch, a kid that would use foul line to hit. We've seen a lot of that this year.
With power.
1 ball, 1 strike on Brennan. Playing behind Cabrera. Broke his bat, popped him up. Andrews, the shortstop, to retire the side. Tigers going to run back though on the RBI hit by Cabrera. Since 1849. And by Comcast, call 1-800-COMCAST for TV, phone, and internet. What a great night here at the ballpark. And we have some celebs here in town as well. There's Billy Ray Cyrus. He threw out the first pitch, as a matter of fact, tonight.
Yeah, he did. He didn't bounce it either.
Apparently, they're working on the hairdo. I wish I had those trucks.
Got a hairdresser up there tonight.
2-1 is our score. Texas on top. Bonderman back to the hill facing Nelson Cruz here in the second inning. Off the end of the bat. This will be an easy play for Jeremy.
Texas team is totally different from the team that we saw at the end of April. Cruz wasn't playing then because he had a couple of bad hamstrings. Kinsler was on the disabled list. And Hamilton was not swinging the bat nearly the way that he is right now. But Vladimir Guerrero, for about 3 days there, kind of carried them in that series. He was sizzling hot.
The lineup is so much deeper this time around, and this is a Rangers team that kind of seized control of the West with a huge month of June. They were 21-6 in June.
Hamilton was player of the month as well in the American League.
Chris Davis, the batter. Davis back in the big leagues. And he skies this one toward left. On the move is Bosch. May have room. Does have room.
Do you remember the kid's first name, Smoke, who was traded? Justin Smoke. Yeah. That was a deal breaker. When they decided and they agreed to give him up to the Seattle Mariners said okay. Otherwise, he was going to the Yankees.
Yeah, the Montero kid was the main piece for the Yankees. It looked like that deal would be done, but here's some of the changes that the Rangers have made. Of course, they picked up Molina, they picked up Lee, and Guerrero was signed this offseason, and the rookie Neftali Feliz has emerged as their closer.
Yeah.
So, but from last year, much different team.
Yep, Smoke, when they decided to give up Smoke to the Seattle Mariners, Jack Zduriencik, the general manager of the Seattle Mariners, said, okay, we've got a deal.
That's sinking. That's a base hit.
That's how highly the Seattle Mariners thought of Smoke, and as well did Texas, because they weren't going to give him up.
So Trainer has a 2-out hit. It'll bring up the number 9 hitter, Julio Bourbon. The Rangers already now in this game with a couple of hits. The 2-run homer by Ian Kinsler back in the first. Bourbon at 273. Good pitch right in the outer edge. Oh, 2. Bourbon has 1 for his last 10. And this is coming off a month of June in which he was really good. 356 last month. Swing and a miss. Velo will throw him out to complete the strikeout, and inning over. No runs, a hit, 1 left. Tigers baseball on Fox Sports Detroit, presented by Bell Tire.
There's video, articles, and analysis at foxsportsdetroit.com, along with dynamic content on your other favorite local teams. It's all waiting for you now at the foxsportsdetroit.com.
Well, here we go in the bottom of the second. The Tigers are trailing Texas tonight by a 2-1 score, the first of 3 between two of the top teams in the American League. Tigers coming back home where they have played so well this year. Detroit with 32 home victories this year, 32 of the 48 that come with the friendly confines. Carlos Guillen takes high. Guillen, Inge, and Avila facing Scott Feldman. Feldman, tall, lanky, 6'7" to be exact, 230-pounder. Born in Hawaii. Trying to get back to the form that he displayed last year when he won 17 games for Texas. Here's the 1-1. Off the outside corner, 2-1. Second start of the year for Feldman against the Tigers. His first start, not so good. Tigers scored 8 runs on him in 3 2/3. Bouncing ball right side, routine for Kinsler. Guillen is out, 1 away. There's Brandon Inge. Inge has been a much better hitter at home this year. He is at 260 overall, but he's at 310 here at Comerica Park. 2 of his 6 home runs this year against that Texas pitching staff in the first meeting of the season between these two teams. High fly ball, right field, hit pretty well. Cruising back is Cruz to the wall, and he can't make the catch. Out of his glove. Inge on his way to third, and they'll stop in there. It's a triple. About deep as you can hit a ball down there without getting it out.
Apparently there's a lot of wind up there today. And Brandon has quite a bit of power, but usually not power in this direction. It looked like a ball that Cruz should have made. I don't know if he didn't know where he was on the warning track or what, but once he got back toward the wall, he started circling the wagons and looking, and he jumped, and I don't think he really had to. Ball right in his glove and right out.
So the Tigers now have the tying run at third base, and Alex Avila will try and get him home. Texas going to draw the infield in. Good block at home plate by Trainer. Second hit of the game for Detroit. Avila batting .213. (2-0). This again, Rod, one of those situations where the Tigers just have not come through enough. Runner at third with less than 2 outs.
And you wonder why, because they've got a lot of veterans on their team, a lot of guys that usually don't panic in these types of situations. When you're talking about guys like Damon and Mags and Cabrera and Guillen. A lot of veteran guys.
Yeah, a lot of guys that have come through in the clutch quite a bit.
He might green light Avila here. If Feldman decides to throw him a fastball right down the middle, why not?
He is taking, it's 3-1.
Little cut fastball, a little late life on that fastball, but that's an area where Feldman really can't live and be successful here today against Tigers hitters. Fastballs at 90 miles an hour, belt buckle high. Not a real good remedy for success.
Swing and a miss.
But when you got some late life like that one, and when you get the ball moving like this on the inner third of the plate against a left-handed hitter like Avila, you can have some success. Look at the late life on this pitch. That ball just ran in and on the hands of Alex.
Feldman gave up a run in the first on the RBI single with 2 outs by Cabrera. And they had first base open, a nice little parking spot for him there. But they pitched to Cabrera and he came through, and now a triple by Inge here in the second.
Make no mistake about it, Ron Washington, because he told me so, he's not going to let Cabrera beat him today. I mean, if he gives up a run or two to him, it's okay, but he says if it's the difference in the game, he won't hit.
I think most managers probably go into the game feeling that same way. Three and two. And here it comes. Broke his bat, and it'll drop in, base hit. Any way you can get it done. Avila ties the game with a single to center.
It's not all bad to get jammed every now and then. That ball right off the label, it shatters his bat and falls harmlessly into center field for an RBI.
Avila has driven in his 15th of the year. Tigers have come back to tie it up now. 2-2 game. Here's Santiago. Santiago recently had a 9-game hitting streak come to an end back on the 5th of July. Batting .268 overall, and look at his numbers this year against the Rangers. .400. Lifted toward left. Hamilton gets there for the out. 2 away as Avila retreats, and that'll bring up the top of the lineup. Boston Jackson. Feldman's road ERA this year is at 5.94. He has struggled away from Rangers ballpark. Of course, that's not a really good place to pitch. Hitters love it. Pitchers, probably not as much. Yet his ERA is better at home than it is on the road. Breaking ball is in for a strike, 0-1. Almost 6, the ERA on the road. Another breaking ball, sky to right field. Nelson Cruz backing up to end the inning, but the Tigers are able to tie it up. They get a triple, broken bat single. We'll take it. 2-2 game. Money Eye Institute, the most trusted name in eye care. And by AT&T, find out what's possible with the nation's fastest 3G network. AT&T, rethink possible. Nice night for baseball here at Comerica Park. Nice night to get back home. Tigers, after losing 4 in Cleveland, get a triple from Brandon Inge and score the tying run on the Alex Avila base hit. And so it's 2-2. Brand new ball game now as we go to the top of the 3rd inning, and the top of the order, Elvis Andrus. Andrus, then Young, and then Kinsler. 1, 2, and 3 in Ron Washington's lineup tonight. Elvis 0 for 1 with a ground ball. He has scored 59 runs this year, which is more than any major league shortstop. Right back up the middle into center field. And it whistled right by Bonderman. Leadoff single. So Andrus, with his 24 stolen bases, is at first base.
Not a real good ratio, though. Been caught 11 times, which means he's still learning how to steal bases.
Michael Young, the batter.
It's a perfect situation for a number 2 hitter like Michael Young that makes his living and by hitting the ball toward right field. If he's able to hit something between Guillen and Cabrera, Andrus no doubt gets to third base.
Young had a walk, scored on the home run by Kinsler. That got Texas off to a 2-0 lead in the first inning. Tigers have since tied it up. That'll get away from Avila. To the backstop it goes, and to second base goes Andrus. Wild pitch.
Breaking balls are very difficult to gauge. This ball breaks down, and it looks like Avila's over right in front of it. The ball hits because of the spin on the baseball. It trickles back over his left shoulder. Breaking balls are tough to block for that very reason.
One ball, 2 strikes on Young.
Michael Young spraying the baseball all around the baseball diamond this year. You see he's got 31 here, 49 to center, but 33 to left field this year. Usually not that many base hits to the pull field for Michael Young. You talked about the fact that about 5-6 years in a row, 200 hits or more. A good portion of those hits to right field.
Last season in 2008 as well, he failed to get to that plateau, but still had a ton of hits. And there's exactly what you were talking about. He shoots it to right. Andrus will be held up as Maglio came up firing. Well, he did it again.
Well, you know he's going to do it, and you still can't defend against him. It's almost like Joe Mauer. I mean, you know Mauer the majority of the time is going to hit the ball right between shortstop or third base in that direction, and he's usually successful. That was a real good idea, that slow motion, that Exmo shot. Of the great concentration and the way that Michael Young can handle that bat.
So the challenge facing Bonderman now is 2 on, nobody out, and you've got Kinsler, Guerrero, and Hamilton to deal with. Third hit of the game now for Texas. Kinsler homered in the first inning, a 2-run shot, his 5th of the year.
Ron Washington told me before the game that every single player in his lineup has got the green light. He says, unless I stop him. He says, I will stop some, but if I don't stop them, every last one of them has the green light to run if Gary Pettis signs off as well.
Line drive to left field. Bosch measuring it. Runner will tag and score. Throw comes back into second base.
Gary Pettis is the first base coach for Ron Washington and was an outstanding base stealer himself. And since he has taken over that first base coaching job, Texas's base stealing numbers have gone way up. Way up.
Pettis stole over 350 bags in his big league career.
He won some gold gloves, too. I don't know what his batting average was. I'm going to say 218 off the top of my head, though, and I'm going to look it up in a minute. But he hit in the low 200s one year playing here for Detroit and won a gold glove. That gives you an idea of how good defensively he was.
It says it all right there.
It might have been below 218.
Vlad Guerrero popped up in his first at bat. Rangers have retaken the lead.
210. Hit 210 and won a gold glove.
Amazing. That was 88 with Detroit. 2 years in Detroit, 88, 89. Ball inside. So Guerrero now is ahead of the count, 3-0.
Well, Vlad is one of those guys that Ron Washington will turn loose on a 3-0 count. So if you're Bonderman, just make sure if you throw a strike, it's a quality strike.
Vladimir earlier this year, of course, he came over from the Angels. He homered against his former team in Anaheim, and that gave him at least one home run in all 30 Major League ballparks.
The fans in Anaheim gave him a really nice standing ovation at the All-Star game last Tuesday. Other than the players that were wearing their uniform, Vladdy got the biggest ovation of anybody.
Time for a game break now. Let's send it back to the studio. And here's Mickey York. All right, Mickey, thank you. Here it is, 3-2. The Rangers have regained the lead, and now you've got Hamilton up there with runners at first and second. Bonderman has just walked his second batter of the game. Hamilton hit the ball hard his first time up, but right on a line at Austin Jackson.
Hamilton was struggling earlier in the season, and he was using a toe tap. He was using a toe tap, and he got rid of that toe tap and started using more of a conventional swing. And he kind of got that from the new hitting coach, Clint Hurdle.
April and May, 281. June and July, 424. And you see the team has taken off record-wise to coincide with those numbers. And that's off the glove of Cabrera into short right field. Here comes Young rounding third. He'll come around to score. Vladimir trying to get the third, and he's in there. Hamilton right off the glove of Cabrera, and it got far enough away from him to score a run.
Cabrera able to slow that ball down, and by the time Carlos Guillen was able to run over and pick it up. Yeah, he was running to third base was Vladimir, and Carlos Guillen couldn't get him.
Cabrera wants a new glove. There's the old one. And Cabby now with the new glove at first base. So runners at first and third, 2 runs in for Texas. They lead 4-2. Stitching may have come loose on the old one. Here's Nelson Cruz. Bonderman trying to pitch out of this jam here. Could really use a ground ball. Cruz grounds it foul just outside of the bag at third.
Boy, you said it earlier. This lineup is lethal. I mean, when you start looking at Anderson, Young, and Kendra, Guerrero, Hamilton, and this cat Cruz, 1 through 6. They're nice.
Ton of RBIs. Ton of home runs. They have some speed.
Yep. It's balanced.
Here's the 0-1. Way outside. Cruz has a 7-game hitting streak. 373 is his average with runners in scoring position. And now it looks like they're going to bring the original glove back to Cabrera.
I think Kevin Rand must have fixed it that quick.
It's amazing.
Or one of the trainers fixed that glove. That's usually who takes on that duty.
I think Steve Carter actually brought it back down to the clubhouse area.
Okay.
2-1. Already some activity in the Detroit bullpen. Enrique Gonzalez warms up, and it's only the 3rd inning tonight. And the 2-1. That's a pop-up. Behind home plate, Avila doesn't have room. A row back. That would have been a big out. 2-2, the count stays on Cruz. And a souvenir for a Gary Sheffield fan. Remember that little kid in Cleveland yesterday that got that foul ball?
I do.
He was walking around. He would not give it up.
He was smelling it.
He was sniffing it for about a good 2 innings. That's inside 3-2.
Well, more than likely. And because the count is now 3-2 and 1 out. And Hamilton's got some decent speed over in first. I think he might be running on the pitch, which will probably take the double play out of order here for Bonderman.
Runner goes. And a ground ball out of the reach of Brandon Inge into left field. Guerrero scores. To third base goes Hamilton. RBI single for Nelson Cruz.
You've got to make some quality pitches against this lineup. You can't stay up in the heart of the plate. And your fastballs have to have some movement to them. And Bonderman has thrown some quality pitches here tonight, but he also has left some balls up. And when you get yourself in a count where it's 3-2, and it looked like Cruz was just reacting with his upper body, hit a seed right past Brandon.
Cruz has his 48th RBI as Guerrero rumbles home. And now Texas off to a 5-2 lead. So we're seeing just how lethal this offense can be.
Well, this Texas team is one of the few teams in the American League that has a winning record away from their home ballpark. They're the only team in their division that has a winning record away from their ballpark. And the White Sox have a winning record away from their ballpark in the American League Central. And there's 3 teams in the East. So not many teams playing that well away from their home yards, but Texas has won.
14-5 since June 1st away from their home yard. The Yankees are good. White Sox have been good in that respect as well. So have the Angels and Mets.
Well, they feel real good about themselves now with the addition of Cliff Lee. They know they've got to finish the deal, and the championship still goes through Anaheim, but they feel really good about themselves.
I'd feel pretty good about my club if Cliff Lee joined it.
No doubt.
And he definitely gave their locker room a boost.
I read something on him today, whereas he has pitched 2 complete games in his first 2 starts for Texas and does not have a win. And I think the last person to do that was like 1971 or something like that.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, he came within 1 out of getting that win against Boston, and that would have been a sweep for Texas.
2 complete games without a win in his first 2 starts for his new club.
0-2 on Chris Davis. Runner goes. Here comes Avila's throw. The tag. Not in time. A stolen base for Cruz.
That's number 11 for him. I did not know he had that kind of speed. He's only been caught 3 times. Was his foot on the bag? Yeah, it was.
So now a base hit could drive in 2. Here's the 1-2.
This is where Bonderman needs that third pitch. And we know about the fastball. We know about the slider. But when you go up against good teams like Texas, that's where you need that changeup too, or you need some kind of off-speed pitch to kind of keep them off balance.
Ooh, a little comeback fastball that missed inside, and the count now 3 balls, 2 strikes. Trainer waiting on deck. This has turned into a 3-run inning for the Rangers.
Bonderman should not give in to Davis here in 3-2 count. Throw him a slider. See if he'll go fishing. Got an open base.
Swing and a miss. And down goes Davis. That'll be the second out and the second strikeout.
And the only reason why I said throw the slider, you might get a swing and miss, the fact that you got a right-hander coming up in Trainer. After looking at that replay, I don't even know if that was a slider.
I'm wondering myself. It got the job done.
It was 89 as the fastball, the two-seam fastball, but yeah, it got the job done.
Trainer has a single in this game. He takes a strike.
That's a slider.
Matt came in 2 for his previous 18. Meanwhile, Bonderman is about to throw the 30th pitch in this inning. Oh, 0-2. Now he's way ahead of Trainer. This is the 8th man to bat in the frame. It all started with a single by Elvis Andrus. Hamilton is at 30 as an RBI hit. So does Cruz at second. Trainer's had himself a decent year for the Texas Rangers, but the Rangers went out and acquired Benji Molina, the veteran catcher, who has paid immediate dividends for their team. In fact, hit for the cycle the other day, and so Trainer has seen his playing time diminish a little bit. And this was once a Rangers organization that was really deep in catching.
Benji's still recovering from that cycle.
I think so. Got the night off. Ground ball to third. Ings has it, and that will end the inning. So they send 8 men to the plate. And they score 3 times.
Per game, call 313-262-2010 or visit DetroitLions.com.
Well, the Tigers now need to get the offense going a little bit. They are down 5-2. The shadow of Ford Field here at Comerica Park. Tigers trying to restore the roar. They were swept in Cleveland, but today's a new day, and unfortunately, they're facing a pretty good team, though.
We'll try to accommodate you, young man.
See what we can do here as Damon leads it off. In the bottom of the third. Johnny takes ball 1. Damon to be followed by Ordonez and then Cabrera. Two and all the count.
Well, the Tigers, they know they can get back into this game with Feldman on the mound. Feldman not having a good year. He's got a very high earned run average, and he's not pitched well on the road, but you've got to get some zeros put up on the board for your club as well. I'm talking about pitching-wise.
And very quickly, he falls behind 3-0. And there's ball 4. Thought he had a strike there. Feldman continued to look in, and home plate umpire John Hirschbeck. He walks his second of the game. Can't make Ron Washington too happy. Your teammates just get you 3 runs to go ahead. And then the leadoff walk, and now you got to deal with Maglio. Ordonez 0 for 1. Spins one up there for a strike, 0-1. 16 career home runs for Maglio against Texas pitching, an average of almost 350 lifetime. Chopper hit to the shortstop, should be 2. There's 1. Kinsler's relay, there's 2. 6-4-3, 2 gone. Bases empty. I'll see the Tigers battle the Texas Rangers tomorrow and Wednesday at 7:05, and take advantage of the weekday value pack at 4 tickets, 4 hot dogs, 4 soft drinks, and 4 bags of chips for only $55. For tickets, call 866-66-TIGER or check it out online at tigers.com. There's a whale of a deal right there. Bring the whole family out. Here's Cabrera with the bases empty. Miguel had an RBI single in the first, and he has now reached the 80 plateau in RBIs. Way high, 2-1. 80 RBIs is 4 better now than Vlad Guerrero of the Rangers, who is second. A-Rod is third. Hamilton is fourth. The 2-1.
A-Rod, a couple of home runs away from 600.
Can you believe that? I saw that the other day, and I knew he was coming up on it, but I didn't know he was that close.
Yeah, 2 shy.
Here comes the 2-2 pitch.
$598 for A-Rod. Tony checks in at $574. These are active players. The Gladiator, he's got 427 of them.
A-Rod is 34 years old.
Ooh.
And he's going to get to 600. 34.
There's no doubt he was the fastest one to get to 600.
I know he broke in when he was 18, but that's still incredible. Feldman just missed 3-2 now on Cabrera. Feldman gave up a run in the first, one in the second. You had Bosch lurking on deck. And the 3-2 pitch. Driven high, driven deep toward left field, way back, and that ball is gone. And Cabrera is 2 for 2. He gets another run back for Detroit. Number 23 for the big fella.
This is pure strength. It's a breaking ball, it's a curve ball, and you can see that Cabrera kind of caught it out in front with his arms already extended, which means most of your power is already gone, and he's still able to flip that ball into the Tigers bullpen. When your arms are extended like that at the point of contact, most of your power has already gone. And he's still able to get that ball out of the ballpark.
He's a beast. His second RBI tonight as well, so give him 81.
One more look at it. A little breaking ball, knuckle curveball variety, just spinning. And Cabrera spun it out of here.
Bosch 0 for 1 with a pop-up. Looks like this is turning into a slugfest. 8 runs already. We have yet to play 3 innings. Here's the 1-1. Bosch came in at .329, 5th in the American League in batting average. And the 1-2 pitch. It's in a breaking ball, 2-2 on Bosch. Cabrera home run, the 4th hit for the Tigers, each side with 4 hits. That'll go foul. Cabrera's home run, his 23rd of the year. Bautista of Toronto has 25.
He's for real.
Apparently.
When he had 12, 13, okay, he's going to come back to the pack. He got 25 now. He's legit.
He's passed the test.
Yeah, he's passed the test.
Well, we may be biased, but I'm betting on this guy once the year's end to have more.
If he played in a more hitter-friendly ballpark, Cabrera will probably lead the league in home runs every year.
Ground ball right side. Kinsler struggles with it, and that's going to cost him. A seemingly routine play for Ian Kinsler. It came up on him and it handcuffed him.
Ian kind of played that into an air. And because Bosch has good speed, if he takes one step back instead of creating a tough hop for himself on the short hop, it's a very easy play for him. But then you run the risk of Bosch making it safely. I mean, just back up one step. If you do that, you get a better hop. And you're not creating that short hop for yourself. He had plenty of time to do that as well.
So the inning is still alive, and here is Guillen, the 4th error of the year for Ian Kinsler. First pitch right at the knees, but low.
Cardinals could tie this game up with one swing, especially with the way that he likes to hit those fastballs that are down and in. And Feldman likes to throw the ball at the bottom of the strike zone.
Feldman has surrendered 11 home runs this year. Make it 12 with the home run by Cabrera. And that is too shy of the team leader, Rich Harden. Driven down the right field line. It's in there, a hit. Bosch coming to third base, and Guillen with a solid single to right field.
For a guy that's a single ball pitcher, Feldman has left a lot of balls up, and you can see why he's not having a good year this year. 17 wins last year, earned run average at 4.08. But everything that's been hit today has been right there. And that's just not a good place to live when you throw 89 to 91 miles an hour.
Mike Maddox, the pitching coach, is out of the dugout, and he'll have a chat now with Feldman, who has now given up 5 hits. So the Rangers pitcher of the year last year continues to struggle this year. His ERA coming in was over 5. Tigers all of a sudden have the tying runs on the bases. Concerned look on Ron Washington's face. His team has gotten 5 runs early, but Feldman about to give them back. Here's Inge. He had a triple off the wall in right field back in the 2nd. Off the glove, actually, of Nelson Cruz, the right fielder. Inge with his triple his first time up has 3 triples this year. And then he takes strike 1. This has turned into a 25 pitch inning now for Feldman. And that was after he got a double play ball. 2 out, nobody on. And he takes high, 1 ball, 1 strike. So both starters throwing a ton of pitches, and that is 60 now for Feldman. Bonderman 60 pitches as well through 3 innings. Oh, he hit him. And just drilled by the pitch that came up and in. That's going to load the bases. Bring Kevin Rand out as well to take a look at Brandon. And Leland coming out also.
Brandon's giving Kevin that look like, what are you doing out here?
There was zero chance he's going to want to come out of this.
He got him pretty good, though. Brandon's a real tough guy, but that one appeared to get him in a spot that is not good. Let's listen to it.
Ouch.
Not good. And Lincoln Mercury Exmo. Slow it down for you.
So a golden opportunity now for the Tigers. They have them loaded, down by 2 runs, and here is Alex Avila. Singled in a run back in the second. Bouncing ball, first base side, foul ball. Right at it, Wally Bell. Avila 15 RBIs. Tigers trying to get some production out of the bottom of the lineup. They have done so tonight. Inge has a triple and a hit by pitch. Avila has a single and an RBI. Bosch, Guillen, and Inge are your base runners. One and one. Feldman on the ropes here in the third. Ground ball to first base. This will end the inning. Feldman covers, and the Tigers will leave them loaded. But Cabrera homers, bring the Tigers back within 2. Winning streak again against the Tigers. Of course, have won 11 straight against Texas in the ballpark here at Comerica, and that is their, well, they're trying to get their 12th consecutive win. And Feldman on the ropes, but that's your question tonight since 1900. I'd like to know which team. And we will tell you this team has played in 2 separate cities. That's the only hint I can give you. If I go any farther, I'll give it away. Julio Borbon leads it off and slaps it to right field, right at Maglio Ordonez. One out for the top of the order now, Elvis Andrus. Well, Bonderman had a rocky third, and so did Feldman, and that third inning took 33 minutes to play. And as a result, it's 5-3 as we play here in the fourth.
The Tigers, as long as Feldman stays out there, they've got a real nice chance of coming back in this game. He has not made that many quality pitches, and Bonderman's also struggled with some command here tonight. That's better. I mean, if you can stay down there with your breaking balls and locate your fastballs inside and outside, you can keep them at 5 runs.
Andrus, in the month of July, just 167. He did have a big May in which he hit 340. Exciting young player.
Ron Washington said before the game that the next step for Andrus is for him to believe that he's as good as everybody knows he is, which sometimes takes a little bit longer for young kids, and he's still real young. But he is a star in the making.
He is a native of Maracay, Venezuela, and his favorite player growing up is a fellow Venezuelan and a pretty good player, Omar Vizquel, who is still playing.
Omar Vizquel played for the Texas Rangers last year, and that's why they signed Omar Vizquel, so he could tutor the youngster. Andrus.
Inge with a nice play, and there are 2 gone. Well, let's get you updated on the scouting report on Jeremy Bonderman, brought to you by Ace Hardware.
We did this already. We got 2 of them today.
Well, Jeremy has wanted to limit the long ball and has given up a home run, and he still has Vlad's number. Yeah, a little double dip here on Bonderman. There's a strike call. Michael Young, a single and a walk, and 2 runs scored. Bonderman in search of a 1-2-3 inning. And he's 1 out away. Looks like he's going to get it to the second baseman, Guillen, and there it is. A 1-2-3 frame for Jeremy Bonderman. 3.5 in the books. It is 5-3 Texas.
Be from the Call Sam's studios immediately after the game here on Fox. Sports Detroit.
Well, after a 10-pitch inning, Bonderman gets back on track. Now the Tigers will try and get the offense going again against Feldman, who has struggled through 3 frames. Bottom of the 4th inning for Santiago, Jackson, and Damon. Santiago flied out his first time up. He rolls this one foul. Santiago playing today. Danny Worth got some playing time in that series against Cleveland. Tigers still rotating the veteran Santiago and the rookie Worth. The 0-2 in the air. A late break for Cruz, who is playing deeply, but he'll get there with ease. 1 out. Top of the order, Austin Jackson. Jackson right now sitting on 99 hits in his major league career. His next will be a mini landmark. First 100 hits of his big league career. And of course, he got off to such a great start with a huge month of April. Rookie of the month. Here's the 0-1. 0-2 on Jackson.
Here is that first major league home run by Austin Jackson in Texas at the tail end of April. Kobe Lewis delivered that pitch.
Did he go around? Nope. How many home runs would Miguel Cabrera hit in a season if he played half his games in that ballpark?
Probably 40 at least. And that's on the light side.
Here's the 1-2. Got him. Strike 3 on the outer edge. Jackson disagrees with John Hirschbeck. Not much you can do about it, though. His first strikeout. Feldman, that is. Here's Damon. Fly ball, right field. Cruz is under it. And so both starters with a 1-2-3 inning, a 9-pitch inning for Feldman. Laundry detergent. And by your Detroit area Volkswagen dealers, visit DetroitVWDealers.com. Don Kelly will take over defensively at third base, so Brandon Inge is out of this game after being hit by a pitch. I assume that's the reason he's out.
And you know there must be some kind of concern if Brandon was taken out of the game. case you missed it, Brandon was hit in the hand by a 91-mile-per-hour fastball, it looked like.
Kinsler hits one high in the air to left center. Jackson. One out. Bonderman now has retired 3, 4, 5, 6 in a row. And as we speak, they are getting Brandon some x-rays. Here's that AT&T trivia question. Since 1900, which team do the Tigers hold the longest consecutive home win streak against? And if you guessed, the Seattle Pilots / Milwaukee Brewers, you're correct. 16 straight games. I didn't get it right.
I peeked. I had no shot, but I took a look at my little cheat sheet, and so I couldn't give it away.
There's Guerrero. Vladimir takes a strike.
A lot of these players today are not real comfortable with the strike zone of John Hirschbeck. A little mini protest there by Vladimir on the outside fastball. And Jackson wasn't happy about the pitch that he was called out on.
Santiago handles Guerrero's ground ball, 2 gone. Well, it took a little bit of a while, but Bonderman now has settled into a groove. 7 straight retired. He had a 10-pitch 4th inning. Very economical so far here in the 5th. Here's Hamilton. The player of the month in June in the American League. He hit .454 last month and hit 9 of his 22 home runs. In the air, shallow left center, sinking quickly. It'll drop.
Hamilton's one of those guys, if you're Jackson and you're Bosch, because he's got 22 home runs, if he takes a full swing, you don't quite know that he got crowded on that pitch. Therefore, you don't know whether to come in or go back, and that ball falls in harmlessly.
There's Nelson Cruz. Rangers now have 7 hits. Cruz had an RBI single and a steal back in the 3rd. Ground ball left side. Kelly gobbles that one up. And just like that, the inning is over. No runs and a hit. 1 left. Tigers baseball tonight. Presented by Bell Tire. Of Texas, Miguel Cabrera will bat second in this inning, and as we look at the cream of the crop, Hamilton and Cabrera squaring off in this series.
2 outstanding players, no question about that. One right-handed, one left-handed. Triple crown numbers for the 2 talented players.
And both Cabrera and Hamilton each have 2 hits tonight, so we're holding up there into the bargain. Maglio is 0 for 2. Did not go, says Wally Bell. 2-0 on Ordonez, and now perhaps some chirping from the dugout. Ron Washington's really getting animated now. And here he comes. Washington and Hirschbeck. He's going to get tossed. Hirschbeck said, don't come out here.
I don't even think Washington was talking to Hirschbeck initially, but Hirschbeck was the one that had something to say to Ron Washington. I think Wash's beef was with Wally Bell.
An emphatic ending to that conversation. And the end of the night as well for Washington. Two and 0 on Maglio Ordonez. Boy, that happened quickly. There's a strike on the outer edge. The 2-1 pitch. Now it's 3-1. Feldman had a relatively easy fourth, but he's flirting with danger again here in the fifth. Fly ball right field and hit well. Cruz to the wall, and that ball is gone. Boy, is it flying out to right field tonight. Ordonez goes the other way.
Feldman not going to be able to hold these Tigers down as long as he continues to throw hittable pitches like that one. And there is a jet stream blowing to right field today.
12 home runs for Maglio. Big swing by Cabrera, who homered in his last at bat. The Tigers have a run in every inning tonight except the fourth. Apparently Maglio's got some new shoes too.
Well, he don't need them. Don't change the ones you got on. Those ones you got on got a home run in them.
Fresh out of the box. You see 1-1. Cabrera skies it a mile high to left field, way back, and he is gone back to back. Second home run of the game for Miguel Cabrera.
Of all active players, Cabby comes in with a 370 batting average against the West, and his slugging percentage about 650, and he is just an unbelievable talent.
3 for 3, 3 RBIs, back-to-back with Ordonez, and it is a 5-5 game. Tigers have hit a lot of back-to-back home runs this year. And this is the latest. 405 feet the distance. Bosch hits it high to left field, but shallow. Hamilton for the out, one gone. I guess you had a feeling that with the Tigers coming back home and with the Rangers in here, this might be a somewhat explosive series.
Well, you knew the Rangers were going to hit. And we had a feeling the Tigers would not play as poorly as they played in that 4-game series in Cleveland. That just was not the club that we watched all year long.
This is more like it for Detroit. 5 runs, 7 hits, in fact, for both teams. There's Carlos Guillen. He's 1 for 2. Right back to the mound. 2 outs. So here's Don Kelly in his first at bat. After replacing Brandon Inge, who was hit on the hand with a pitch, and is having X-rays. Kelly batting .229. Inge was hit in the 3rd inning, stayed in the game, but then was later taken out. Strike 1 on Kelly. Action in the bullpen. Texas with Dustin Nippert warming up. Ground ball to first. Off the glove of Davis. Into short right. Inning still alive. Second error of the game for the Texas Rangers.
A couple of steps to his right, and Davis just came up too quick. Ball right off the tip of his glove.
Here's Avila. He's 1 for 2. Singled in a run in the 2nd. Ball 1 to Alex. While Bonderman has righted the ship, Feldman continues to struggle, and because of that, Texas' 3-run lead has disappeared. Ground ball right side. Kinsler. Inning over, but a big inning for the Tigers. They go back-to-back with the long balls. First it was Maglio the other way, and then Cabby.
Hey fans, every game counts. The Tigers face the White Sox Tuesday, August 3rd through Thursday, August 5th, starting with a day-night doubleheader. For tickets, call 866-66-TIGER or visit tigers.com.
Well, we start anew as we go to the 6th inning. 5-5 game, the back-to-back home runs. Even this one up. 5 runs, 7 hits for both teams. Chris Davis leading it off for the Texas Rangers. And there's a one-hopper hit to the first baseman, Cabrera. 1 up, 1 away.
The catcher, Matt Trainer.
Gonna bring up Matt Trainer.
A very important inning here for Jeremy Bonderman. Make sure that he gets his team back in the dugout, and with the score still at 5. Because the momentum clearly has switched over to the third base dugout.
Trainer 1 out of 2, single and a ground out. Bonderman had retired 7 straight, then Hamilton singled in the 5th, but he has come back to get the next 2 hitters. Trainer just 3 for his last 20. Drives one to center field. Jackson. Oh, he almost made the basket catch. Trainer taking the turn. He's going to second, and he's in there diving.
The center fielder, Julio Borbo.
Looked like Jackson was going to catch this ball. And right off his shoe tops. I thought he had it, as a matter of fact.
I did too.
Oh, hit him off the heel of the glove.
So Texas now with a man at second and 1 out. Julio Borbon. He's 0 for 2. Still waiting on the ruling for that play. The 0-1. Borbon is 0 for 2. Occasional power, not a whole lot. He has 3 home runs this year. He's knocked in 25. And he slices one to left field, base hit. And Trainer's not going to run on Bosch. He'll hold up at third. And the Rangers now will have the runner go to second. Borbon is in there as the throw comes through to the catcher of Vida. Time for a game break now. Let's go back to the studio, and here's Mickey York. All right, Mick, thanks very much. Here's some trouble is brewing. They rule that play on Trainer a single E8. And here comes Jim Leland now. And Borbon with a hit.
Why not just give him a double if you're going to give him a single in here? I wonder.
I don't know. Good question.
Or a straight air. Either one. It should be a straight air or it should be a double.
Well side windows pitching change. Reinhardt coming in. We'll step aside. 5 1/3, giving up 9 hits and 5 runs. Still responsible for the 2 men on the bases. Here's Elvis Andrus. Infield coming in a couple of steps. Andrus is 1 for 3. Single scored a run back in the 3rd. Rangers, after having this one tied up, trying to regain the lead. There's a strike, 1-1. Robbie Weinhardt, the new pitcher.
And Texas has never seen Weinhardt, and he's got a really good, nice 2-seam fastball. Earned run average is up, but that's what happens when you give up a couple of runs and you have not logged that many innings. This will be a nice little pick-me-up for Bonderman and Brennan Bosch, who overthrew the cutoff man, Don Kelly, on that base hit to left field by Bourbon, and that allowed Bourbon to kind of sneak into second base to get himself in the scoring position.
Got him, strike 3. Andrews caught looking. And he will have a beef now with John Hirschbeck. Hirschbeck's already thrown out Ron Washington.
One more out, and you pick your teammates up. Thought it was low?
Thought it was low. Well, one more tough out to get, and that'll be Michael Young.
He is a tough out, especially in these situations.
Ball 1. Walk, a single, 2 runs scored tonight for Michael Young. Back on June 16th, became the franchise all-time leader in hits with over 1,700. He passed Pudge Rodriguez, the former Tiger. The 1-0. Driven to the air. Center field. Jackson is on the move, and he'll run it down at the warning track. Inning over. Fred is over. 2 men left.
Freeze cam. We're going to take you all the way back to the first inning. It was Ian Kinsler, number 3 hitter, hitting the ball that just got over the wall in left field. Coors Light Freeze Cam is always brought to you by your Frost Brewed Coors Light.
Well, Scott Feldman, like Jeremy Bonderman, out of the game now. Feldman goes 5, allowing 7 hits, 5 runs. He walked 2, and he struck out 1 in this game. Dustin Nippert is the new Ranger out of the bullpen.
28th game now for Dustin. He comes in with 3 wins and 4 losses. He's got an earned run average a little north of 5. 30 strikeouts in 41 2/3 innings. And the opponents are hitting better than 300 against Nippert.
Rangers replace a 6'7" guy with a 6'8" guy. Nippert 6'8", 225 out of Wheeling, West Virginia.
Might be able to bunt on him. Big, tall fella. Santiago likes to bunt at least once a game, even though they're crowding him on the corner. Did Santiago bunt for a base hit yesterday?
He sure did. No sign there. Take strike one. Santiago is 0 for 2. Has hit the ball in the air twice tonight. Once to left, once to right. There's the bunt, but he popped it up foul.
He rushed it.
Nippert has not pitched in 10 days. July 9th, the last time he pitched.
When you're bunting, you have to stay in that batter's box. You can't rush. And you saw that at the last moment there, the barrel of the bat kind of dropped down. A lot of times you get pop-ups when you do that with your bat when bunting.
.96 miles an hour from Nippert. 1-2. Last 5 games over a 7 ERA for Dustin Nippert. Now 2 balls, 2 strikes. Former Diamondback. He's been with Texas each of the last 3 years. 2-2 pitch. Oh, strike 3. Santiago can't be happy about that. That was high and away. He rung him up.
Mercedes-Benz thought it was up and away as well.
1 gone. Here's Austin Jackson. No beef from Santiago. Way inside, 1-0. First of 3 between these 2 teams. Toronto coming in a little later on in the week. One and 1 on Austin Jackson. Austin 0 for 2, has the base on balls. Bender misses high. More action in the bullpen for Texas. Darren O'Day. Two and 2 on Jackson.
.96, and a couple of off-speed pitches. One at 76, the other at 83. This is at bat to Austin Jackson.
Jackson has hit safely in 17 of his last 19 games, so he has picked it up.
He had a good series in Cleveland. Jim gave him the afternoon off yesterday. So he's got fresh legs coming into this series against the Rangers.
Way inside, almost hit him. 3 and 2.
Well, you can see how Nippert has walked 30 in the innings that he has pitched this year. He throws hard, but doesn't look like he can control it very well.
Oh, look out. Nippert goes down on the line drive. It'll go into left field. Jackson will go to second, and Nippert is on the ground. A line drive to the side of the head of Dustin Nippert. he had zero chance to get out of the way.
That ball hit him and trickled all the way into left field.
And immediately the Rangers trainer came bolting out of the dugout. Oh, no chance of getting out of the way. It appears, though, that Nippert seems pretty cognizant of what's going on around him, and that's a good sign, I would think.
Well, usually they take you out, though, and they take you right to the hospital.
And he's to his feet. And the crowd here in Detroit gives him a round of applause. Boy, was that scary. Even Jackson, who drilled that one.
Jackson kind of knows what that feels like, not from a pitching standpoint, but from a hitter's standpoint. He was hitting the head earlier this year in Los Angeles with Jackson.
So Nippert is escorted off the field and then get him checked out. Boy, it's amazing that he's able to walk off on his own power. Boy, he just took that thing flush on the side of the head. And appears to be okay. So they make a pitching change. We'll be back in a 5-5 game. MLB.com at Bat 2010 features play-by-play video highlights and live audio broadcasts. Visit Tigers.com today if you'd like more details. Well, a scary moment here at the ballpark. Dustin Nippert hit on the side of the head on a line drive off the bats of Austin Jackson.
Appeared to be something at the top of the strike zone that Jackson was able to get on top of. A 96-mile-per-hour fastball right off the right side of the head. Couldn't get his hand up in enough time either.
So they go back to the bullpen. Darren O'Day will check in, and he'll have to pitch now for Texas here in the sixth.
He's got some great numbers. 43 games, a 1.42 earned run average, 26 strikeouts. He's only walked 8, and the batting average is under 200 against O'Day. Those are great numbers.
Meanwhile, Jim Leland having a little bit of a conversation with John Hirschbeck.
Shouldn't take O'Day much longer to get loose. He was already up and throwing in their bullpen. Don't look like Jim got the answer he was looking for either from Hirschbeck.
Well, it's been a wild one. We expected it might be so, and it has been. 5-5 game. Tigers now have a chance to take their first lead of the game. Johnny Damon will step in with a runner at second base, 1 out. Damon hitless tonight, but he has walked and has scored a run.
Tigers scored a combined 8 runs in the 4 games in that series just completed in Cleveland. They already have 5 runs here today.
Damon trying to extend his hitting streak as well to 10 games with a base hit here. And he's backed out of there 1-0. Darren O'Day, a former Angel, a former Met, came over to Texas last year.
He seems to have found a home in Texas.
The 1-0. A little bit outside. 2 balls, no strikes. 9 hits for the Rangers, 8 hits for the Tigers. There's a strike, 2-1.
O'Day has worked 17 1/3 consecutive innings without giving up a run. 17 straight.
Line drive, caught by Davis on a dive to his right.
Boy, oh boy. What a play. It's a more difficult play for a first baseman that has the glove on the left hand. It's a bullet off the bat of Johnny Damon, and he reaches back across his body and makes a really nice play.
So there are 2 outs. Here's Ordonez, who homered back in the 5th inning. Swing and a miss. By the way, that double by Austin Jackson was the 100th hit of the season for Austin. Average over 300 as we play here in the month of July. Going strong. Here's the 0-1. Darren O'Day was the closer at the University of Florida back in 2005 in their College World Series team. All academic performer there as well. And it was at Florida where the sidearm delivery was first tried by O'Day. In fact, he was originally cut from Florida's team. Started tinkering with the sidearm delivery, and all of a sudden he becomes their closer and goes to the College World Series. How's that for a story? Two-one pitch. Outside, 3 balls and 1 strike. Feldman started. Nipper took over here in the 6th inning, but was literally knocked out of the game on the line drive off his forehead, on the side of the head.
O'Day has good control. He's only walked 8 batters this year, and the last thing he wants to do here is walk Ordonez, with Cabrera coming to the plate next. He did it.
Maddox making his way out to the mound. So O'Day now will have to face Miguel Cabrera. They have Ogando warming up.
When you've had the kind of night that Cabrera has had already, that will get your pitching coach out to kind of rediscuss how you want to pitch to him. He got a hanging breaking ball from Feldman his first home run. And then in the 5th, another breaking ball.
Cabrera now with 24 home runs. 3 RBIs tonight gives him 82. And he's up there right now with a golden opportunity to give the Tigers their first lead of the night. See if he can come up with a 2-out knock. He came out with a 2-out hit in the first inning. Jackson Ordonez, the base runners. Rounded foul. 0-1 on Miguel. We talked about the matchup coming into this series between Cabrera and Hamilton, 2 of the top hitters, both vying for a triple crown. And although Hamilton has 2 hits, Cabrera's had the best of that matchup right now, with 2 homers and 3 RBI.
Yeah, a couple of big flies.
High fly ball, right center field. This ball has hit a ton, and it's going to be caught right in front of the wall by Cruz. He almost hit his 3rd of the night. Homering in the first inning, extending his to 12. Buster Posey of the Giants, 12 straight as well. Johnny Damon has a 9-gamer. And he scorched one on that great diving play by first baseman Davis. Otherwise, it would be a 10-gamer for Johnny. Still tied, 5-5. Kinsler leading it off against Robbie Weinhardt.
What did Cabrera have his snapped at a couple of days ago? 20-20. And they made some great plays against him that afternoon when he lost that hitting streak. Marte made a real nice play at 3rd, and Nix, their second baseman, also made a diving play to take a base hit away from Cabby. He has since started a new one.
With a vengeance. The 0-2 is off the end of the bat, right to Cabrera. Weinhardt covers. Kinsler is out, 1 gone. Here comes Guerrero.
Well, hopefully the scouting report that they gave Weinhardt on Vladimir Guerrero is one that you don't necessarily have to throw him a real good pitch to get him out. And Vladdy is one of those guys that is very, very aggressive. And it doesn't matter whether it's a fastball, curveball, anything close, he's swinging.
Getting word on Brandon Inge, by the way. A non-displaced fracture in his left hand. He will be out 4 to 6 weeks.
I knew it was bad when I saw it.
Boy, that one hurts. So there. Slick fielding third baseman Brandon Inge out 4 to 6 weeks with a non-displaced fracture on his left hand. Guerrero bounces one foul. So now the Tigers have something else to consider. How they will handle that third base position going forward. At least for the next month. Don Kelly filling in right now. The 1-2. Guerrero takes 2 balls, 2 strikes. When is Vladimir Guerrero supposed to start slowing down in his career?
He's healthy again. And the last couple of years in an Angels uniform, he had a lot of different injuries. But he's healthy once again this year and putting up Vladimir Guerrero type numbers.
In quite a year, 76 RBIs for Guerrero, 20 homers. And Weinhardt missing outside. Ground ball, right side. Guillen can't get there. So 1 out single for Vladimir.
Carlos Guillen plays up the middle against just about every single hitter, and because of that, not able to recover and get to this ball, even though he took a pretty good angle trying to do as much. Can't fall asleep with Vladimir on first base. He does not run like he used to run, but every now and then he will take off.
Hamilton bangs one into right field. Guerrero will go to second and stop there, and Hamilton has a 3-hit night.
Well, Weinhardt really does not need to change a thing. Just continue to throw some ground balls and hope you get the one that will get you a double play.
Well, Tigers fans, this season it's easier than ever to find the seats that you want or sell the tickets to the games that you can't make on StubHub, the official fan-to-fan ticket marketplace of the Detroit Tigers. Go to StubHub.com, choose your seats today. Rick Knapp is out. Nelson Cruz will be the hitter. The Rangers now have 11 hits tonight. Weinhardt just one in a long list of rookies making their big league debuts this year. Tigers have had a bunch of them. Cruz has a single, a steal, and an RBI. Trying to break this 5-5 tie. We're in the 7th. Fouled away. What a start Cruz got off to this year. He had 7 home runs in his first 11 ball games. Bouncing ball back up the middle. Oh, a bad hop over the head of Santiago. Guerrero comes around to score, and how about that for some terrible luck?
That's just how things have been going for the boys after the All-Star break. Weinhardt continues to throw ground ball after ground ball, and I don't think I've ever seen a ground ball here at Comerica Park jump over anybody's head. This field here is a tremendous baseball field, but one hop off the dirt at home plate, another hop off the dirt in front of Santiago, and right over his head.
A tailor-made double play ball skips over the head of Santiago. 12th hit of the game now for Texas. They lead 6-5. Here's Chris Davis. There's the ground ball to second. Guillen, Santiago. That's a double play.
Nice job, Robbie Weinhardt. Outstanding job.
Brandon Inge had to leave the game in the 4th inning. A non-displaced fracture of his left hand. He's out 4 to 6 weeks. That's the bad news for the Tigers. Cabrera 3 for 4 with a couple of homers tonight. And Ordonez is also homered in the game. In fact, Ordonez, Cabrera went back-to-back. And Texas, though, is taking the lead as we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. And we have a new pitcher now for the Rangers, Alexi Ogando.
15th game that Ogando has been in. Comes in 3-1, 2 holds, earned run average very good. A lot of these guys in Ron Washington's bullpen are coming in with some really good numbers. And I guess that's how you get a first place club. You get offense and you get pitching.
Well, the Tigers now down by a run. We'll have Bosch leading it off. Bosch, then Guillen, and then Kelly due up against Ogando. Ball 1 outside. Ogando's listed at 6'4". Bullpen could field a basketball team. Driven center field. Bourbon is there. 1 out.
Neither one of them spend their meal money. Because Feldman was rather slim, and Nippert was a slim fella himself. And this cat right here ain't drinking many milkshakes himself.
Let's see. 6'4",
190.
185. 1 gone.
And that was probably when he signed. Sometimes they don't change those readings.
Here's Carlos Guillen. He fouls it back.
I think I was 6'1", 185 in every media guy.
Is that right?
Yeah, I think I changed it later on, but the first few, it stayed the same.
What do they do? Do they ask you every year?
No, they don't ask you, really. I mean, I guess, I don't know how it changes, but I was 6'1", 185 all the way up until AAA, the big leagues, probably.
Carlos had a single in his middle at bat. That was back in the 3rd. Here's the 0-1 from Ogando. Way inside, and down goes Guillen.
He's got a good arm. That much we do know. He's throwing a fastball at 98. That breaking ball right there is 85 miles an hour. Carlos is lucky that didn't hit him in his left knee.
Wow, you're right. Awfully close. Ogando is out of the Dominican Republic. High fly ball left center. Who wants it? Bourbon. 2 gone. We'll bring up Don Kelly. Ogando is a converted outfielder. Looking at his offensive numbers, they weren't bad. He hit, these are minor league numbers, obviously, but to hit 259, 6 home runs. Back-to-back years. But he's in the big leagues, courtesy of his right arm. 0-1.
They got him throwing 98 miles an hour. Their closer, the youngster, Feliz. He's throwing 100 miles an hour. Ooh, pitch. 98 and then come back at 85 from that arm slot. 13-mile-per-hour differential. Wow, what a pitch. He likes his slider. Here it comes.
Rangers have a league-leading 29 saves. Only San Francisco has more in the big leagues. They have 30. Swing and a miss. That was a very quick and easy inning for Mr. Alexi Ogando. 1-2-3, go the Tigers. talk about the cream of the crop at the top of the show here tonight. Cabrera and Hamilton, these are the updated numbers now. We know that Cabby's had a huge night with a couple of home runs, and Hamilton, well, he's got 3 hits tonight.
Well, we told the fans that that was a reason to watch. And Cabby and also Hamilton, they proved us right.
Trainer, Bourbon, and Andrews coming up here in the 8th inning. Rangers lead by a run, 6-5. Trainer's been on base a couple of times, 2 singles. Weinhardt continues to be a ground ball machine. Got a double play to end the 7th inning.
That last half inning, very impressive. A couple of ground balls kind of snuck through the infield on the right side. Then he got what looked like to be the double play ball that jumped over the head of Santiago. Rick Knapp came out to settle him down. And all he did was tap one more ground ball to get that double play, to get himself out of that jam. Very impressive for a young pitcher.
2-1 on Matt Trainer. Ground ball to third. Kelly has it there. Again, Kelly filling in for Brandon Inge, who was out 4 to 6 weeks with a broken hand. Hit by a pitch earlier in the game.
That is a tough blow, because even when you get to the 4 to 6 week mark, you still got to work yourself back into shape and get your hands strong once again.
Here is Julio Bourbon. Inge was hit by the pitch, but he stayed in the game. And then they later decided we need to take you out. X-rayed it and saw the non-displaced fracture. 12 hits tonight for the Rangers. Tigers have 8 hits. Tigers at one point trailed 5-2. Chopper back up the middle. Going to be a tough play for Santiago. He is safe at first base. Too much speed for Bourbon.
The shortstop, Elvis Andrews.
Santiago did everything he could do to get over to this ball, but because he had to gather it himself before making the throw and throwing underneath, it was going to be a tough play.
And we're finding out why this Rangers team leads the American League in hits. That's their 13th. Elvis Andrews. One for 4 tonight for Andrews. Weinhardt here in the 8th inning gets 2 more ground balls. Bourbon has 9 steals. He's been caught 6 times. Outside. 1-1 on Andrews. Pen action. Tigers have Ryan Perry warming up. Game 2 in the series tomorrow. Tommy Hunter, Armando Galarraga. And then Colby Lewis, Max Scherzer on Wednesday. By the way, Thursday's game with Toronto coming to town, even though it's a first game of a series on a weekday, it's going to be a 105 start. 4-game series against the Jays.
After the first month of the season, well, really, every Thursday's a day game here at home, isn't it? No matter what?
Well, apparently so, because usually they're travel days. And this one is not a travel day, yet it is still a 105 game. So apparently, yes, that is true. 1-1 on Elvis Andrews. showing bunt, and a strike is called. 1-2 on Andrews. A silent protest now for Hirschbeck, who has been hearing it all night long. Time called at first base. Bourbon trying to do some landscape work down there. Six-5 Texas. We're in the 8th. Game 1 in this series. Bouncing ball again to short. Should be 2. There's 1. There's 2. Reinhardt. Another double play. 6-3 this time. Has been absolutely outstanding.
Nice job here by Santiago. Bourbon coming in, and Santiago takes it by himself. He calls Carlos Guillen off and gives Cabrera a really nice feed to complete that double play.
So it remains a 1-run game. Ogando back to the hill facing Alex Avila as we go to the bottom of the 8th. Avila, Santiago, and Austin Jackson. Getting word on Dustin Nippert now. The news is good on Nippert, who took that line drive off the side of his head. He was taken to Henry Ford Hospital, and initial indications are that he'll be fine. No major problems. So that is good news.
It's great news.
Scary, scary moment here earlier this evening when Jackson hit one off the side of his head. Avila has an RBI single in 3 at-bats. Ogando's 2-0. Swung on and missed at 98.
In case you did not see it, Jackson hit a fastball at 96 miles an hour right off the right side of the head of Nippert.
Avila had a rip again at 98 and fouled it back. Alexi Ogando has come out of the bullpen, firing BBs for the Rangers. Bouncing ball to short. Sounded like he broke his bat as well. One gone. Jonathan McDonald's player of the game voting going so far. Here are your results to this point. Cabrera, well, that makes sense. 58%. Inge 13%. And Brennan Bosch with 8%. McDonald's player of the game voting still ongoing. We'll have the final results post-game on Tigers Live. For Santiago. Ball one to Ramon. They get 1-1. Santiago tonight is 0 for 3, strikeout and a couple of fly balls. The difference in this game right now is a bad hop on a ground ball hit by Cruz in the 7th that allowed a run to score. It looked like it was going to be a double play. They had hopped over Santiago's head and then made it 6-5. He pulls that one to right field but foul. Another youngster with another souvenir. It's all yours. Again back out of play. Tigers tonight have managed 8 hits, 13 for the Rangers tonight. Ground ball to third on the backhand there. Young. One hop throw gets away. Santiago going to second. And he's in there.
It's a nice job of base running by Santiago. When you hit a ground ball, once you get down to first base, you're taught to look to your right to see if the ball gets past the first baseman. If it does get past the first baseman, you don't need your first base coach to help you. Look at Santiago. He looks, he sees the ball to his right, and that allows him to take off on his own.
Single E5. Tying run in scoring position. And the top of the order coming up. Jackson with a double in the 6th inning. Is it safely in 18 of his last 20. That's 3 errors tonight for Texas. And they've had 4 3-error games this year. Rangers are about middle of the pack in terms of defense. And a ball inside, 2-0.
Well, if you're Jackson, you pretty much can throw all the guessing out the window. This guy's throwing 98 miles an hour. It's a 2-0 count. If you get the fastball, get all over it, but if he throws you something off speed, simply take it.
Missed it. 3-0. Johnny Damon lurking on deck. Swings and strike on the outer edge. 3-1. Still upper 90s from Ogando. 97 miles an hour.
You wonder where he's getting it from. Not real big, strong legs, but obviously blessed with a really nice throwing arm. Some good arm speed. Ooh, what a pitch. He took something off that breaking ball. All his breaking balls were in the 83 to 84 mile per hour range. He took something off of that one at 81. And it was a tremendous pitch. If you're Jackson, you still have to look for that fastball, though. You can't look for that breaking ball. Not when he's throwing 98 miles an hour.
3-2 is a breaking ball low. He walked him. And here comes Mike Maddox again. They'll go to the bullpen in a 6-5 game.
Rangers coverage begins at 6:30 with Tigers Live, followed by the game at 7. Tigers baseball presented by Bell Tire tomorrow evening on Fox Sports Detroit. It'll be Tommy Hunter and Armando Galarraga getting the start for their respective clubs.
That's game 2 of this 3-game set. There's Galarraga back in the Tigers rotation tomorrow night. A roller coaster of a ride for Galarraga. Frank Francisco is the new Texas pitcher.
He was their closer when the season began, but he got off to a very slow start, and now he finds himself as the setup man. He's got a real good arm. 52 strikeouts, 42 innings, an indication of that.
Tigers threatening here in the 8th inning. They're down by a run. They have 2 men on, 1 out. Johnny Damon will be the first man to face Francisco. Rally started with Santiago's ground ball. It was thrown away by Young, and then a walk to Austin Jackson. Damon hitless tonight, although he scalded one in his last at bat. A line drive that Chris Davis made a diving play on. Damon takes a strike.
That's a good pitch by Francisco, knowing that Damon, being the veteran hitter that he is, would have been looking for that first pitch fastball from Francisco.
One of 2 of Johnny's hits against Francisco, a home run. That's 0-2. Damon still trying to extend his streak. It's at 9 straight. Of course, Johnny had a 15-gamer earlier this year in the month of April. which was the longest of the year for a Tiger until a 20-gamer by Cabrera. The 0-2. Little pop up, could be trouble. Foul ball. Oh, just outside of the line. One and two on Damon. Meeting on the mound now as trainer walks out to have a chat with Francisco. Rally Caps hanging out in the stands right now. The 1-2 is outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Francisco last year 25 saves for Texas. Neftali Feliz, their closer this year, the rookie. Ordonez on deck. Ooh. Yeah, it was awfully close. 3-2.
I'm thinking too risky to start the base runners here.
Agreed.
Especially with Maglio coming up. You don't want to give an out away.
Runners hold. Bouncing ball hit to the right side. Base hit. Here comes Santiago. He scores. And the Tigers have tied it up. It's a 6-6 game. Johnny Damon extends the hitting streak and ties it up.
Johnny Damon gets a fastball up and hits it right between first and second. And Austin Jackson, and we'll see if we can show you. I think he might have missed second base, and he had to get back to second, and that's the reason why he's not on third.
10-game hitting streak, and here is Ordonez now to try and put the team ahead. He fouls it back 0-1. It's an even 10 hits now for Detroit.
See if Jackson misses second base. I mean, because the ball's going home, and once he gets to second.
Here's the 0-1. 0-2. Hits for the Rangers. Tigers have 10 hits, a chance to go ahead. Tigers have not led tonight. Maglio with a home run and a walk. Swing and a miss. Struck him out up and in. Well, here comes Cabrera. Seventh inning or later is when Cabrera has hit 10 of his home runs. .311 batting average. A hit here gives the Tigers the lead with Jackson at second, Damon at first. Ooh, big swing, 0-1.
Power against power. You almost expect Cabrera to get it done in these situations all the time, which is not fair to him, but he continues to produce.
Fouled away, 0-2. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Fouled away again. Gabby tonight singled in a run in the first, homered in the third, homered in the fifth. It's the inning in which the Tigers went back-to-back. Cabrera following the Ordonez home run. Fly ball hit well to right center field. Back goes Bourbon. The right fielder Cruz hauls it in. Tigers will settle for a tie, but they've knotted it up as we go to the ninth. All right, Mickey, thank you. Yeah, it's 6-6 here as we go to the ninth inning, and Jose Valverde is coming in out of the Detroit bullpen. Tigers again for the second time tonight, tying this game up. And now Valverde will try and get it to the bottom of the ninth, tied.
And Valverde pitched, I believe, 2/3 of an inning yesterday in Cleveland just to get a little work in. He comes in with 19 saves and 20 chances with outstanding numbers. He was an all-star this year for the Tigers.
And so Valverde now will have to go through some pretty tough hitters. They've got Young, Kinsler, and Guerrero, and then Hamilton if anybody gets on. In fact, it was 10 years ago today on this date that Michael Young was acquired by Texas from the Toronto Blue Jays. He was a minor leaguer in their organization, and what a career he's gone on to have. One of the best hitters in the game. Young has a single tonight, plus a walk. He has scored twice. .23 hits in this game, 13 for the visiting Rangers. Young came into this game hitting just .204 here in the month of July. It's been a ballpark that he's done a lot of good work in, though. .303 career here at Comerica Park. Checked it. No, he didn't go. Two, 3, and 4. Young, Kinsler, Guerrero in the 9th inning for Texas. Bouncing ball off the glove of Valverde, and no chance for Guillen. Leadoff man is on. Infield hit for Young, his second hit of the game.
The second baseman.
So the go-ahead runners on now, and that'll bring up Ian Kinsler.
I'm just kind of thinking to myself, they really have not hit a lot of balls hard today. But they got 14 hits. I mean, they've had a lot of ground balls up the middle through the hole. Not a lot of seeds all over the ballpark, but yet racking up lots of knocks.
Yeah, 14 to be exact.
Can you remember a lot of hard hit balls?
Well, I don't even know if you term the Kinsler ball a hard hit ball.
The homer, no. There just hasn't been many today. He's their hitting coach, Clint Hurdle, his first year, taking over for a very popular hitting coach in Rudy Jaramillo. It's a good pitch right there by Valverde. When you know a guy's up there bunting, you elevate the fastball to see if you can get him to pop it up. But Clint Hurdle was an outstanding hitting coach in Colorado before he took over their manager's job. Got the Colorado Rockies all the way to the World Series a few years ago as a manager did Clint Hurdle.
0-1 on Kinsler. So Kinsler, who homered in the first, is being asked to bunt here in the 9th, and he's unable to do it again, so it's 0-2.
I believe it looks like Clint Hurdle is the acting manager here as well. He's got the lineup card.
He's also got the experience.
That's true.
Ron Washington was ejected from this game earlier tonight. The 0-2 off the end of the bat foul. Kinsler has hit safely in 12 straight games. He went from 31 home runs last year to just 5 this year at this point. Number 5 was tonight. Valverde in a non-save situation, but the one thing we've learned about Jose is this year he's been good really in any situation.
Yep, he sure has.
The 0-2 is fouled off, and he's still alive. Vladimir waiting on deck. Swing and a miss. Kinsler is out of there. One away.
Let's take a look at Valverde, how he was able to maneuver through Kinsler, who was up there bunting on the first couple of pitches. So you elevate the fastball up, and it almost bunted in the air to get the out. Then he did not look like he was all into bunting that one. And Valverde has that legitimate strikeout pitch, and it's that splitter, and it's devastating. And I haven't seen anybody hit it yet. At least not hard anywhere.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero. Ooh, down he goes. He's sizzling by his chin.
A little split-fingered action here. That's how you get out of the way of a baseball when it's coming inside to you, though. You turn that left shoulder and you kind of wheel it the way that he did. That way, if you do get hit, you get hit in the back. If you turn the other way, obviously, you know where you're going to get hit.
Weinhardt did a terrific job out of the Tigers bullpen tonight. He induced 2 double play balls. Valverde pitching here in the 9th in a 6-6 game. Ooh, big swing by Guerrero. 1-1. Never cheated.
He's the throwback kind of guy too. No batting gloves. Good old country hardball.
Swing and a miss again.
This forkball or this split-fingered fastball, I mean, it looks like a fastball into the hitter. And at the last moment, it just disappears on you. And you pretty much know you're going to get it.
Got a piece of that one. One ball, 2 strikes on Guerrero. Vladimir aboard twice tonight. Single walk, 2 runs scored. Way outside. Good block there by Avila.
If you're Michael Young, you have to be anticipating that something's going to bounce. Because Valverde's thrown so many splitters in this inning. And obviously, if it does bounce, you got to advance 90 feet. But a nice job corralling this one by Avila, keeping it in front, nowhere for Young to go.
And the 2-2. Hit him on his front foot. Shallow center field. Jackson coming hard. He won't get it. It drops in. Young will get to second base barely. Jackson appeared to get there. Let's see what the replay says. Looked like he was going to hang up long enough.
Looked like he was playing no doubles depth to start, and the ball did hang up long enough for him to get there, but once he got there, just did not make that play. He was clearly calling Santiago off once he got close.
They still almost forced Young at second base, but he just beat the throw. So 2 men on now with 1 out. Rick Knapp is out to talk to Valverde with Hamilton coming up. He already had a big night with 3 hits. They're going to give Jackson an error. Take a hit away from Guerrero. Here's Hamilton. Swing and a miss, 0-1. Hamilton singled in a run in the 3rd. 3 for 4 tonight. His average up to .352. The 0-1. Ground ball foul. 0-2 now on Hamilton. Outside. Hamilton came in leading the American League in hitting, and he has raised his average with 3 hits tonight. Trying to pick up two of his teammates here, Young and Guerrero, in a 6-6 game in the ninth. The 1-2. Foul back out of play.
Hamilton is just really a fascinating talent. When he was going through some of his issues with addictions, he missed 3 years. 3 full years of baseball. Cincinnati Reds took a flyer on him, gave him a chance to make their big league club, which he did. And he had a great year for them that year before being traded to Texas. But 3 years out of baseball to come back and do this.
Pretty amazing. He had a huge year 2 years ago. Last year injured much of the season. Swing and a miss. And Valverde gets a huge strikeout. The second of the inning.
The majority of his pitches that he has thrown in this inning have been that devastating fork ball, that splitter, I should say. It's not a fork ball. It's a split-fingered fastball. Not many fastballs he has thrown. Well, Exmo going to give you a real nice look. Big, long fingers. The way he shows it to you, if you're a hitter, you can almost see those fingers over the baseball, but that's just part of the problem. You can't hit it.
Well, one more out to get for Valverde, and it's Nelson Cruz, who has 2 hits, 2 RBIs tonight. Trying to wiggle out of this jam here in the ninth. Ball 1.
Cruz was taking all the way on that first pitch from Valverde. We'll see if he's taking again.
A couple of stints on the DL this year with a bad hamstring for Cruz. But when he's in the lineup, very productive.
He's got some real power. I mean, real power. Late bloomer, too.
Phil Koch, the lefty. Enrique Gonzalez, the righty. Yeah, because he did a lot of damage in the minor leagues.
Yep. This is really his first everyday opportunity.
He's ahead here, 2-0.
That's one of those situations where you know you're going to swing no matter what. It's 2-0. You know that Valverde does not want to walk you. And his mind was made up that he was going to swing before Valverde even threw this fastball.
Three and one.
And the body language there by Valverde was one of which he thought that ball should have been called a strike. Not Mercedes.
Outside, he lost him. That will load the bases. Single, an error, and a walk in this inning. Load him up for Texas.
The first baseman, Chris Davis.
Chris Davis will bat. Jim Leland pacing.
Well, that's just kind of smart pitching. I mean, you really don't want to walk Cruz intentionally there, but you got a guy now hitting 176, and Cruz is hitting 323. But you got nowhere to put Davis. Sometimes you have to figure out who your outs are in any lineup and stay away from the other guys.
25 pitches in this half inning for Valverde. Rolled foul 0-1 on Davis, who is now 1 for his last 18. Trying to deliver the go-ahead run or runs for Texas. Ground ball right at the first baseman, Cabrera. They will leave him loaded. Valverde gets it done. Bottom of the ninth coming up. 6-6 tie.
Stability since 1849. Wallside Windows. For a free in-home estimate, call 1-800-521-7800. And by Bell Tire, get the lowest tire price, period. Back here in the Motor City as we go to the bottom of the ninth inning, the Tigers 6 and the Rangers 6. A very entertaining game one in this series. However, somewhat costly for the Tigers. Brandon Inge suffering a broken hand. Dustin Nippert had to be taken out of this game after taking a line drive off the side of his head. And through it all, it's 6 sixes. Francisco goes back to the mound facing Brennan Bosch. Guillen and then Kelly due up. Bouncing ball hits slowly back to the mound. And Bosch is out on one pitch. He's going to bring up Carlos Guillen. Francisco came on, allowed the single to Johnny Damon that tied the game. That was back in the 8th. $14 hits tonight for Texas. Tigers have 10 hits. Carlos takes the ball inside, 1-0. Carlos had a walk-off home run earlier this year on the 12th of June against Pittsburgh. It was his 4th career walk-off. Nothing to hit there. 2 balls, no strikes. Kelly would be next. Grounded toward first, deep behind the bag. Davis, Francisco covering, 2 gone. And now Don Kelly. Kelly took over for Brandon Inge after he was taken out of the game. He is 0 for 2. Swing and a miss, 0-1. Question I have about rally caps: when you turn your hat into a rally cap, does it actually ruin the cap? Can you turn it back?
I think you probably can if you don't leave it in that position too long.
Because there are a ton of them in the ballpark right now. The 0-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. You don't want to mess with your Tigers gear unless you know that you can get it back to its original state.
He's trying to get his back together now. And malfunction.
I think it's his son's. Dad, you better fix it.
Like, it's almost over. All right, here you go. He fixed it back for him.
Fouled away, 1-2 on Kelly. There you go. Got a rally visor and a rally cap. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Fouled back out of play. Francisco is retired 4 of the 5 that he has faced. It's that one batter that he couldn't get. The Damon single to right field that tied it at 6 in the 8th. Lifted in the air to center field. Julio Barbone is there, and the Tigers go 1, 2, 3, and that means we go to the 10th.
Presented by Jack Link's Beef Jerky all season long. Jack Link's Beef Jerky, feed your wild side. Extra innings tonight here at Comerica Park. It is a 6-6 game. Game one of this three-game set between the Tigers and the Texas Rangers. And the Rangers in the 10th inning will face the new Tigers pitcher. That would be Phil Koch.
Phil Koch has pitched quite a bit out of that bullpen for Jim Leland. Every time he calls down there, Koch says, "I'll go." And now it's 45 times he's been in the game. He took his first loss just the other day in that Cleveland series. And other than that, his numbers are outstanding. Fastball, slider, changeup, and he's mean today. He's got that scowl on his face.
Matt Trainer will lead it off. He has 2 hits. It'll be Trainer, Bourbon, and then Andrews. First pitch way high, 1-0. Trainer last year played in just 4 games in a Tigers uniform at the beginning of the year. He had torn his labrum in his hip, not his shoulder, but his hip, and had to have that surgically repaired. There's a strike, 1-1. Koch at 96 miles an hour on that last fastball. 1-2.
Phil was throwing 96 the other day as well in Cleveland. And I really couldn't remember him throwing that hard earlier in the year, but he's got that good fastball apparently after 4 days off for the All-Star break. Refreshed, rejuvenated.
In the air, back is short. Short left for Santiago. 1 gone. Bring up more bone. They're waiting for Blanco, one of the catchers, to get out to the bullpen. He's running as fast as he can, dragging all that equipment. Here's Bourbon. He's showing bunt. 1 ball, no strikes. And he drops that one foul, so make it 1-1.
Bourbon's got some speed. As a matter of fact, part of a double steal yesterday. Andrews took off from first base to throw down to second. It was a planned play. Bourbon took off, head first, sliding into home plate safely.
Here's the 1-1. Right back to the mound. Koch throws him out. Got him by half a step. 2 gone. It's going to bring up the top of the order now, Andrews. Elvis 1 for 5. Singled way back in the 3rd and scored a run.
We have an Elvis night here at Comerica Park. When we were in Texas that weekend, had an entire Elvis weekend. Elvis played well that weekend too. Andrews, that is.
Here's a strike called to the outer edge. Andrews was playing well
for most of the year until a recent 0 for 26 skid, which was ended on Sunday when he picked up 3 hits against the Boston Red Sox. Now the 0-1. Oh, 2 on Andrews. Avila, Santiago, Jackson due up when we get to the bottom of the 10th. Tigers tonight have gone with Bonderman. Weinhardt has pitched and did a terrific job, and Valverde and now Coke.
Now Avila continues to smother everything in the dirt. And as a pitcher, you're not afraid to throw that breaking ball in the dirt because you know he'll get down and block it for you.
Off the end of the bat. Coke's going to handle this one. Easy inning. 1, 2, 3. Here comes the bottom of the 10th.
Take you back to the 3rd inning. That was the first of 2 home runs hit by Miguel Cabrera off Feldman, the starter for the Texas Rangers. That was a breaking ball. The next one was a fastball. It was down. Same result. That one just went a little further. And that one came on the heels of a Maglio Ordonez home run. So they went back to back in the 5th inning if you're just joining us.
6-6, bottom of the 10th, and Texas will make a pitching change. It'll be the left-hander Matt Harrison taking over.
And Harrison comes in with an earned run average over 4.5. He has pitched 51 in the 3rd inning with 30 strikeouts, which means he's not a strikeout guy. And more than likely a situational guy that comes in for Ron Washington for left-handers. But Jim Leland has elected to take down Avila, and Ryan Rayburn will pinch hit for Alex.
Rayburn at 214. He's had a couple of home runs, 3 for 9 this year against Rangers pitching. Tigers have had to battle back all night long. They were down 5-2 at one point. They tied it twice. And Harrison ready to go to work. First pitch is in there to Rayburn.
And Rangers are kind of finding out what other teams have found out. The fact that he has a very difficult time. Other teams coming into Comerica Park and winning baseball games against the Tigers. And you saw Rayburn's numbers against Harrison. 4 for 5.
Oh, 2. Tigers are 3-2 this year in extra inning games. One ball and 2 strikes on Ryan. Rangers are 5-5. When we go beyond 9 innings. Here is Harrison's 1-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Rayburn. And Harrison is out of Durham, North Carolina. 24 years old. 2-2. Tigers' last hit was the RBI single by Damon in the 8th, which tied the game at 6. Francisco went on to retire 5 in a row, and now Harrison taking over here in the 10th. He looked like he went around. He did. Strike 3. 1 gone.
Yeah, Ryan knew it too.
For Santiago, he got that rally started back in the 8th inning. Eventually scored the tying run. Harrison is the 6th pitcher used tonight by Texas.
4 of those 6 pitchers throwing 95 miles an hour and above. All the guys out of the bullpen. 4 of the 5 anyway.
That one missed. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
O'Day did not throw that hard. He threw from underneath, but all the other guys 95 and above.
And Harrison bringing it from the left side. The 2-2 was low. 3-2.
Nippert was throwing 95. Ogando, he was 98. Francisco was throwing 97 miles an hour. And they got one more guy in their bullpen that can throw 100 miles an hour. That would be Neptali Feliz.
Line drive caught by the shortstop Andrews. 2 gone. Now the top of the order, Austin Jackson. There's the rookie Neftali Feliz, who has had himself a whale of a first season.
He didn't look that good against the Tigers in April. They, as a matter of fact, I think they knocked him out of the game.
Ball 1 to Jackson. Harrison missing again, 2-0. Jackson takes outside again. 3 balls, no strikes. He was swinging on 3-0 and he fouled it back. Austin picked up a double in the 6th inning, the 100th hit of his season. His only home run has come against these Texas Rangers, but that was at Rangers Ballpark in Arlington back in late April. Bounced right back up the middle, Kinsler. And the Tigers go 1-2-3 in the 10th. That means we go to the 11th. Still tied at 6. presented by Jack Link's Beef Jerky all season long. Jack Link's Beef Jerky, feed your wild side. Back here at Comerica Park, 6-6 is our score. Game one of this three-game set featuring the Tigers and the first-place Texas Rangers out of the West. It'll be Ryan Perry now chipping in here in the 11th.
And so far, Tigers bullpen has held their own here today. Valverde pitched a very nice inning. Weinhardt pitched very well while he was out there. Koch with one good inning, and they need that out of Ryan Perry as well.
He's going to face Young, Kinsler, and Guerrero here in the 11th. Gerald Laird has come on to catch as well. Tigers pinch hitting for Vila, so Laird will bat in the 8th spot. Here's Michael Young. He rolls one foul, third base side. Young tonight has 2 singles. He's also scored a couple of times.
Overall, Tigers bullpen relievers have 18 wins, which is good for second in the American League, and their .342 earned run average. That is good for 4th in the junior circuit. Of course, that bullpen is powered by Valverde at the back end, but everybody else has pretty much chipped in and done a very nice job all year.
0-2 on Young. Lefties batting just 179 against Perry, while righties are hitting 304. The 1-2 pitch. 2-2 on Michael Young. Tigers went to their closer in the top of the 9th, Valverde, hoping they can get a run of the, or could have gotten a run in the bottom of the 9th, but it didn't work out that way. So their closer is done for the night. And he just got a piece of it. Did he? No, he didn't. Struck him out. Popped out of the glove of Gerald Laird. One gone.
Back-to-back breaking balls to Michael Young by Ryan Perry, the second of which located pretty nice at the bottom of the strike zone, swung right over the top.
Here's Kinsler. Home run tonight. That was way back in the first inning when the Rangers took a 2-0 lead. Running his hitting streak to 12 straight. Breaking ball is in for a strike. Little looper that's going to drop foul. And a broken bat, it appears, as well. Kinsler came into this game 4th in the American League in on-base percentage. On base only once tonight, and that was the home run. Oh, 0-2. Damon Ordonez Cabrera due up in the bottom of the 11th inning. Neither team's been able to do a whole lot in extra frames. One and two. Kinsler now a 12-gamer. Posey a 12-gamer. These are the longest active hitting streaks, and Damon has extended his to 10 straight. Johnny's tied the game. His RBI single. That came in the 8th. It's inside, and now the count evens 2-2 on Kinsler. Guerrero lurking on deck.
Shattered his bat, rolled it to third. Kelly. And there are 2 gone.
That was an expensive bat by Texas Rangers. A couple of broken bats by Kinsler.
2 up, 2 down.
The bats cost about $50-$60 each these days.
He got this one pretty good.
He did. He sure got it with a breaking ball, too.
So that's going to bring up Guerrero. I'd be that much, really? 56.
I think they're more than that, to be honest with you. I do. Yeah, I think they're more than that.
Guerrero pops it up. Cabrera, nice play. And Perry, nice through the tough part of the Texas lineup. Damon Ordonez, Cabrera coming up. Six is our score as we go to the bottom of the 11th. Johnny Damon leading it off against Matt Harrison. Damon Ordonez Cabrera. And Johnny singled in a run in the 8th. That tied it up. There's a ball inside. 2 balls and 1 strike.
Texas Rangers playing no doubles depth and also protecting against anything up the middle. You see Davis here at first base playing right on the line, and you also have Kinsler, who's also playing very deep at second base. He's on the grass, as a matter of fact. And the reason for that defensive alignment is they want to give their infielders a better opportunity of knocking down a ground ball and making a play in the infield if Damon should hit one on the ground.
3-2 on Damon. Crowd tonight of more than 26,000 watching bonus baseball here as we play in the 11th. 6-6 game. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Flared foul, back out of play. 6 runs, 10 hits for Detroit. 6 runs, 14 hits for the visiting Rangers. They also had 5 errors in this game. 3 for Texas, 2 for the Tigers.
Justin Bieber here.
3-2 pitch is low, ball 4. So the winning run is on. Just missed.
Well, you know Maglio's not bunting. That much we do know.
Ordonez homered in the 5th.
Damon's 7 of 8 in stolen base opportunities this year. Ball high, 1-0. Rangers bullpen had retired 8 straight prior to that walk. Ball 2 to Maglio. Harrison digging a hole.
Even though he walked Johnny Damon, if you're Maglio and you get the pitch you're looking for right here, let it go.
Strike in the outer edge, 2-1. And Maglio kind of shaking his head, saying, I don't know.
It's been a pretty big strike zone today by John Hirschbeck, but he's been consistent on both sides. He has called that same pitch for both teams.
Outside, 3-1. Cabrera waiting on deck. And so this crowd is still here. In the air. Shallow right field. Cruz coming in. And Damon retreats, 1 out. He's going to ring up Cabrera. It's been a huge night for Cabrera already. He's hit 2 home runs, and really even the 2 fly balls that he's hit in his last 2 at-bats may have left the ballpark in some ballparks around the league.
Just missed those for this park. But you're right, they may have traveled out of a couple of other parks that we play in.
He's hitting .397 against lefties.
He's the truth. He is the absolute truth. Dangerous. Dangerous bat. Harrison does a little bit better against right-handers than he does against left-handers. And usually because of a changeup. Good pitch. Since Cabrera hit that home run, his first home run in the 3rd inning, which was a breaking ball from Feldman, who started this game, he's gotten a lot of fastballs. Trainers called a lot of fastballs.
1-2. Cabrera with 3 more runs driven in tonight, 82 now. He's been on base in 29 of his last 30 games. Of course, a lot of it had to do with that 20-game hitting streak that he put together. He was halted in Cleveland. 1-2 on Cabrera. And it gets away. Damon will go to second and stop there.
That pretty much takes the bat out of Cabrera's hands. At least there's got to be some consideration if you're the Texas Rangers and just walking Cabrera.
They got to walk him.
Well, I would put him on, or I would throw something up there, and I would absolutely make sure he can hit it. If he wants to swing at it, okay. And Mike Maddox is making sure they're clear that Cabrera does not get a good pitch to hit. This is why he's done a lot of damage already here today.
Homer to the 3rd. Homer to the 5th. That last one back-to-back with Maglio.
High five from Gino. Gene Lamont, for those of you who do not know, the Tigers' third base coach.
We'll finish off the walk here. Bosch on deck.
Gene Lamont was telling Cabrera, you make sure you stay ready just in case they try to sneak a pitch by you. You don't see that very often, but you have seen it in the past, where it will appear like they're going to walk you. The catcher will stand up and do exactly what he's doing right now. But then, once the ball is being thrown, he'll creep right back down toward the middle of the plate and see if they can catch you sleeping.
So that'll put 2 on. Winning run remains at second base. A chance for Bosch.
Brennan just needs to get a good pitch to hit. He's been getting himself out the last few days. He's 0 for 5 today, and I would say in all 5 of those appearances, he really hasn't had a good strike to hit. And the word has gotten around on Brennan. They don't give him lots of good pitches on the very first pitch to hit. And maybe this is what he needs to get him going again, a left-hander. He's hitting .446 against left-handers this year.
Driven, right center field. That ball is dropping. Base hit. Damon will not score. He'll get to third. And the bases are loaded. Johnny wasn't sure if that ball was going to drop in.
No, and Johnny's a good base runner, too. I'd be shocked if Johnny Damon did not know exactly where the outfielders were playing, but he kind of got no man's land. He went halfway, then he started to go, and then he stopped, and then started up again, and then it was too late. His initial reaction was to go, and had he done that, this ball game is over.
Well, still only 1 out. Winning run at third base. Here's Guillen.
Big knock right there for Brennan. 0 for 6 is a tough day.
Here comes the crowd. Ball 1. Tigers are 4 out of 9 with men in scoring position in this game. .410 average career with the bases loaded for Guillen. Outside, 2-0. And not much wiggle room now for Harrison.
This would be a great win for the Tigers. A great win if they could finish this off.
Bouncing ball to short, could be 2. There's 1, and that's a double play.
Oh, my goodness.
Harrison gets himself out of the jam with a 6-4-3.
It is now time for our Volkswagen drive of the game. We're going to take you all the way back to the 5th inning. It was Maglio against Feldman who started for the Texas Rangers. He went long ball, and then Cabrera did as well. Nice job by Maglio. Well, that was tough. Bases loaded, 1 out. Gee.
Ryan Perry, meanwhile, back to the hill, and now the Tigers have to regroup. The double play ball up the bat of Carlos Guillen, and the Rangers live for another inning. Hamilton 3 for 5. He's leading things off. Then Cruz, then Davis. Whistled back out of play. 1 ball, 1 strike on Josh Hamilton. All of his hits tonight are singles. One of them produced a run. Hamilton played in the All-Star game this year, 3rd straight season. Now the 1-1 pitch. Hamilton's average taking a leap up to 351 with his 3 hits tonight. When the Tigers saw him in April, Hamilton was hitting 230. There's another base hit. It's a 4-hit night for Hamilton.
Told you a lot of that credit needs to go to Clint Hurdle, who kind of watched him struggle for that very first month of the season. It was Hurdle's first year as Texas Rangers hitting coach, and usually you kind of let guys come to you. And after Hamilton got off to that slow start, he finally came to Hurdle, and they got rid of the toe tap, and they talked about some other things. And Hamilton's gone on to post some MVP type numbers.
Here's Cruz. Big swing.
Clint Hurdle, when he was out in Colorado, had some really good offenses, but he never really got credit for helping his players because of the ballpark they played in. But he had Larry Walker, Galarraga, Dante Bichette, Ellis Burks, Todd Helton. But they never really got their due because everybody thought the ball flew very well. Very well in Colorado, which it did. But he still had some good players that he led over there.
Well, look at Hamilton here. Yep.
Why didn't he throw it? Well, it looked like he was looking right at him. If you weren't with us earlier, I told you that Ron Washington has all of his guys running unless he's stopped by the acting manager, and that would be Clint Hurdle at this point in time.
Ground ball foul.
Have you ever heard of an entire team with a green light?
No, a few guys that can run, certainly. 1 through 9, no.
I had to ask him twice, and he told me yes twice. But in Molino on this team?
Well, you took the words right out of my mouth, because my next question is, does that include Benji Molina? I can't imagine it does.
Well, he hit a triple the other day.
Well, that's true. Of course, Benji, what a terrific pickup for the Texas Rangers. I mean, he's really going to help that club. Got a lot of experience. Good player. Good guy, too. Running fast, not one of the big parts of his game. The 0-2. Missed it outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Where Benji come from? San Francisco?
Yes, he did.
Yeah, see, they opened the door for that kid, Posey, to catch. Because they're only 4.5 games out in San Francisco.
Posey right now with a 12-game hit streak.
Yeah, and he's hit quite a few home runs, too.
Runner goes on 1-2, and it's shot to right field. It is a foul ball. Ooh, that would have been big-time trouble.
It's a good count to run in. If you're Hamilton, you're thinking about a breaking ball from Perry. And if it is a breaking ball, those are a little easier to try to steal second base on instead of the fastball. And a 2-strike count leads you to believe that it might be a breaking ball to Cruz. Looks like the Cleveland Indians, at least for now, might take care of the Minnesota Twins as they took care of us the last 4 days. Well, I should say 4 games. They got a 7-3 lead over Minnesota in the 7th inning.
good news. Chicago playing in Seattle tonight. That game is underway. This one has gone so long. In fact, because of the extra innings, we are at 11 p.m.
We were playing that game the other day, the second game of the doubleheader after the rain delay, and we were the only game being played. Every other game was done.
To center field, hit well. Jackson on the move. Hamilton trying to get back in time to tag up. Couldn't do it though.
Good idea by Hamilton had he thought about doing it a little bit earlier, especially with Austin Jackson in center field. And you know Austin's going to run it down.
Here's Davis. Davis will look at a ball. 1 ball and no strikes.
All right, Comerica Park tonight still playing baseball. We are in the 12th inning in this one.
Mario and Pemba, Rod Allen, glad to have you with us in what has been a really entertaining game, to say the least. Two of the top teams in the American League. There have been 26 hits in this game. Here's the 1-0. Line drive. Caught. Quick throw back. Not in time. 2 gone.
Heads up play here by Santiago. And he almost got Hamilton.
Cabrera arguing with Wally Bell. I think he got him.
I don't know what they're jawing about. He looks safe to me. Oh, maybe he was on his hand, his foot, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what he's probably saying. I blocked the bag.
I could hear Wally Bell saying, "Don't do it again." And I don't know what he was telling him not to do. And the only reason why I could hear it is because of those microphones they got down there. But he was saying, "Don't do it again." He kept saying that.
Murphy, meanwhile, hitting now for Trainer.
His hand was on the foot of Cabrera, but Wally couldn't see it.
Murphy, a .263 hitter. Pinch hitting for the catcher, Matt Trainer. Two and 0. Hamilton led off the inning with a single, his 4th hit of the game, but he's still standing there with 2 outs. Good pitch right in the outer end. 2-1. Murphy hitting just .192 in his last 13 games. Strike call. 2-2 on David Murphy. Right at the outside corner. One more strike to get it to the bottom of the 12th. We've just crossed the 4-hour mark on this game. outside. 3-2. Bourbon waiting on deck. This game has been tied at 6. It's the 8th inning tonight. Both bullpens have done a nice job to this point. Runner goes on 3-2, right back up the middle into center field. Hamilton on his way to third base. And he is in there standing up. It's a single to center and a pinch hitting role for Murphy.
Once the count went to 3-2, Murphy knew he was going to get that fastball, and he shortened up his swing and hit a seed right back at Perry. He just did get out of the way.
Bring Rick Knapp out. So Murphy comes through in a pinch, and now it's first and third for Bourbon. They've had 16 hits for Texas in this game. Tigers came in a game and a half back behind Chicago, Minnesota, game and a half out as well. Chicago, the first team in the Central to 50 wins. And Leland continues to pace here now with the go-ahead run standing at third base and 2 outs. Most hits in a ball game this year for Texas is 20. They did that on May 20th against Baltimore. They have 16 tonight. And here's Bourbon trying to give his team the lead. Driven to the air to right field. Maglio is on the run. He's going to get there. Inning over. 2 stranded for Texas. Bottom of the 12th. Coming up. At Comerica Park. Tigers and Rangers hooked up in a dandy here in game 1. Meanwhile, on the out-of-town scoreboard, KC beat Toronto in 10. Tampa winner. And in the bottom of the 7th, the big score, Minnesota trailing Cleveland 7-3. And Boston leading Oakland 2-1. 1-1, Chicago and Seattle. First pitch to Don Kelly. Harrison's still out there. 3rd inning of work, and he got himself a huge double play ball with the bases loaded in the 11th. 1 ball, 1 strike. Kelly, then Laird, then Santiago. Bouncing ball to the right side for Kinsler. One out. Benji Molina, by the way, is the new catcher now. They pinch it for Matt Schraner, so Molina is behind the plate. They recently acquired Benji Molina.
Other two brothers catching in the major leagues as well, and they're all winners. They all have World Series rings.
Gerald Blair, the batter. Yadier and Jose, the brothers.
It was Jose and Benji were with the Angels when they got their World Series ring, and Yadier was with the St. Louis Cardinals in '06 when they beat, you got it, the Detroit Tigers.
Here's the 0-2. Got it. Straight through. Blair has a quick at bat. And 2 gone. Harrison racks up a strikeout. And it's going to bring up Santiago. Santiago singled in the 8th inning and eventually came around and scored the tying run. It was knocked in by Johnny Damon. His only hit tonight. Enrique Gonzalez in the Detroit bullpen. Two and two on Santiago. If the Rangers are able to get it to the 13th, they'll have the top of the order. Tigers top of the order waiting on deck. Jackson. Three and two on Santiago. Followed Francisco. Had a harrowing 11th inning when he loaded the bases with 1 out, but got a double play ball from Carlos Guillen. Now looking for a 1-2-3-12. And he walked him. Santiago keeps it going.
Close pitch. Yeah, but Santiago took it for ball 4.
Third walk, 1 intentional for Harrison. That brings up Jackson. To right field, and that ball is trapped. Santiago gets to second base and stops there. Jackson has a single.
Pretty good effort by Cruz in right field, but Wally Bell, first base umpire, right there, and could visibly see that Cruz did not catch that baseball.
Jackson has his second hit. Tigers have 12 of them now, and the winning run is at second base. Mike Maddox is out. Harrison going to have to deal with Johnny Damon.
Mike Maddox has made quite a few trips to the mound here tonight. It's been a close game. He wants to make sure that his pitchers know exactly what they need to be doing to try to get these Tiger Kickers out. The game plan.
Well, it was Damon that tied it up in the 8th. Can Damon win it in the 12th? Swing and a miss. Johnny's been on base 4 times tonight. Oh, 2 on Damon. Johnny extended his hitting streak to 10 straight with his single that drove in a run in the 8th. He's trying to pick up Santiago here and send the fans home happy. Here's the 0-2. Bouncing ball right side. Kinsler on the charge. Inning over. Tigers for the 2nd straight inning threaten but do not score. That means we go to the 13th. Comerica Park, Tigers 6 runs, 12 hits, and the Rangers 6 runs on 16 hits. New pitcher now for Detroit, Enrique Gonzalez.
Well, Enrique needs to do exactly as everyone else has done, and that's just kind of slow down this Texas Rangers team until your ball club can score a run. He's pitched good baseball since coming up. A respectable earned run average. The opponent's batting average is not very high against Gonzalez.
Top of the lineup, it'll be Andrus, Young, and Kinsler. Texas has not scored since getting a run in the 7th. Fouled back out of play by Andrus. Elvis with 1 hit tonight, a single and a run scored. Here's the 0-1. Weinhardt has pitched tonight. Valverde, Cope, Perry, Gonzalez. Running through the bullpens are both teams. The 1-1. Another foul back out of play. Right back up the middle. That's into center field. We've seen that happen a few times tonight.
Hanging breaking ball right down the middle.
Go ahead, run us on now, and I've got your number 2 hitter, Michael Young.
They can go a couple different ways. They can allow Andrews to try to steal, or they can try to bunt him in the scoring position. Hit and run. They could do a lot of different things with Michael Young.
17 hits for Texas.
Kelly at third base is not anticipating a bunt.
Runner goes and is fouled back out of play.
That was one of the 3 choices. Hit and run. But apparently the Tigers knew as much because they weren't playing for a bunt there.
And that becomes an easier decision to make when you have a guy like Young that is so adept at going the other way. Andrews led it off with a base hit. Both teams have had some chances, maybe the best chance. The Tigers bases loaded and 1 out. 11th inning, but couldn't push in a run. Here's the 0-1. Now it's 0-2 on Michael Young. The all-time franchise leader in hits, Michael Young. 1,777.
Typically is not a good count to run in or to run on if you're a base stealer, because really the pitcher can throw a high fastball, something that's up and out over the plate, and with the way that Laird can throw the baseball, if you're Andrus, it's not a good pitch to run on.
Young spoils one back into the seats. 0-2, the count stays.
You don't see many base stealers attempting to run on this count. Sometimes with 2 outs, you see a guy take off, and really in that count, the manager really doesn't care if he gets thrown out, because the guy that's standing in the batter's box, he wants to give him a fresh count the next half inning.
.24 steals for Andrews. Caught 11 times. He's leaning. Young hits a ground ball. Santiago to second one. Relay to first. Not in time.
Wow.
Close.
I thought that was going to be the 13th double play that Michael Young has grounded into. This is a nice job. Santiago got the ball in his glove in a hurry, and Carlos Guillen, coming across the bag, threw from underneath and got something on his throw, but not able to get Young.
Boy, you can't get closer than that. So here's Kinsler. 1 on, 1 out. Grounded toward third base. Kelly might start one. 5, 4, 3. Got him. Double play. Another double play turned on the Tigers. This one started by Don Kelly. Well, it's becoming a battle of attrition now as we go to the bottom of the 13th. And here's who's left in a 6-6 game. Blanco and Arias are the position players left for the Tigers. Danny Worth. Bonin and Thomas still in the bullpen. Harrison back out there. And Ordonez leads it on. Maglio hit a bomb back in the 5th inning. He hit it the other way. It's the 4th inning of work now for the lefty Harrison. He's been in some trouble the last 2 innings. Tigers have stranded 4 men in each of the last, or total in the last 2 innings. And we've had a total of 29 hits between the 2 teams. Apparently a nice catch out there. Is it sunny out? It's 11:30. Two on Maglio. Ground ball foul. Just outside of the bag. Same 2 teams tomorrow. Game 2. Galarraga. Hunter. That's the pitching matchup. And the finale features Scherzer and Lewis. Still have to decide this one, though. Two. Harrison had a 1-2-3-10, but he gave up 2 walks and a single in the 11th, and a walk and a single in the 12th. Cabrera lurking on deck. 3-2 pitch. There's your winning run. It's on at first base. That's another walk for Harrison. 4 walks, 1 intentional.
Long time ago, back in the 3rd inning, Cabrera played long ball against Feldman, and then he did it once again in the 5th. One was a breaking ball, the other was a fastball.
Well, does Cabrera have another one in him? He's 3 for 5 tonight. 341 average. And the outer edge for strike 1.
Got a huge gap in left center field. Looks like Bourbon, the center fielder, is kind of shading him to the second base side of second base. Something in left center field that gets close to the gate. Maglio could score. In that direction. Put a little area on there.
Look out, Brookins. That one went behind Tom Brookins.
Tabby didn't want to swing at that pitch. He was sitting on a breaking ball and still tried to get to the fastball. And it usually doesn't happen that way. If you're looking for a breaking ball, you cannot catch up to a fastball in the low 90s. You might be able to foul it off as he did, but you're not going to hit it very hard.
Two and 2. Bosch on deck. Leadoff walk for Ordonez here in the 13th. Another foul. Getting seats in a hurry. Tigers trying to snap a 5-game losing streak. They dropped 4 over the weekend in Cleveland. Texas came in with a 4.5-game lead in the West. Here's the 2-2. Checked it. It's going to be close. Oh, he went around. Wally Bell says, take a seat. Cabrera knew it, too.
Oh, he sure did. Wally was going to ring him up.
One gone. So here comes Bosch. Bosch had a single back in the 11th. It looked like it might end the game. A little bloop hit, but Damon did not try and score. Ended up at third base, and then the inning was over on the double play. It was Bosch's first hit of the night. Ball high, 2-0. Bosch had only 2 hits in that series against the Indians. His average now at 326. Here's the 2-0.
It's a good breaking ball on a 2-0 count. And from Harrison. Well located outside in an area where Brennan Bosch could not get to it.
Swing and a miss again. 2-2 on Bosch.
And Brennan has shown us that if you continue to stay away from him, whether you're a left-hander or a right-hander, he'll shoot that ball down the left field corner. And he might have to do as much because it looks like they're not going to come inside on him.
That one missed. 3-2.
Decision time now for Jim Leland. 3-2, 1 out. Maglio's not the fleetest of foot. Do you have that much confidence in Brennan Bosch to make contact here against a left-hander? I'll say no.
Swing and a miss. Good choice. The runner was holding. 2 strikeouts for Harrison. And now that's going to bring up Guillen. Carlos's only hit was a single in the 3rd inning. Winning run still planted at first base. Ordonez led off the inning with a walk. Harrison's 0-1. Carlos swings, hits him in the air to right. Straight at Cruz to win the inning. Tigers going to lead off walk. Strand man, 13 in the books. Black's contract through 2013. Andy Pettit is out with a groin injury for about a month, maybe a little bit more. And Josh Beckett getting set to return to the Boston rotation as the Red Sox try and get healthy.
Congratulations to Bud Black. Good man.
14th inning, and Guerrero grounds the first pitch right at Don Kelly, and 1 out.
And really no problem for the Yankees if one of their starters misses a month. They'll go out and get somebody else, as they do every year.
Well, it's certainly been their track record. Here comes Hamilton. 4-hit night for Hamilton. All of them singles. The rain's starting to fall down here at the ballpark. It's been on the doorstep for a while. Nothing heavy though. Two 2-0 on Hamilton. Way inside, skips to the backstop. 3-0. Neither team has scored since the 8th. Rangers got a run of the 7th. Tigers scored to the 8th. And he's taking. It's officially now the longest game of the season for both ball clubs. Well over 4 hours, well over 4.5 hours. Texas' longest game was 4 hours 8 minutes. The Tigers 4 hours 35 minutes. Here's the 3-1 pitch. Outside, there's a walk, so Hamilton is on with 1 out. Gonzalez came on in the 13th, pitching here in the 14th. And now Nelson Cruz. A couple of RBIs tonight for Cruz. Tigers 6, Texas 6. We're in the 14th. Swing and a miss. Big swing there by Cruz. One ball, one strike. Jeremy Bonderman started this one for the Tigers tonight. Weinhardt followed him, and the Tigers have had a steady procession through the bullpen. Both teams have, actually. Here's the 1-1. 1-2 on Nelson Cruz. Cruz first got to the big leagues with Milwaukee originally in 05. He's been with Texas since. And busted out last year with a career year. 33 home runs for Cruz. He started this season with a bang. Homering in 7 of his first 11. A couple of stints on the DL, though, with a hamstring problem this year. Runner goes on 1-2, and it's hit to right field and hit well. Maglio's going back to the track, to the wall, and that ball is gone. It is a 2-run homer just inside the foul pole down the right field line for Nelson Cruz.
Nelson Cruz finally healthy after spending some time on the disabled list as far as his legs are concerned. And his bat is starting to perk up a little bit. That's a happy dugout. It's a fastball with 2 strikes that's up. And with the strength that Cruz has, played long ball the opposite way. And when he hit it, he knew it was gone.
Chris Davis, the batter. 18th hit of the night is a 2-run homer for Cruz in the 14th inning. Davis is 0 for 6.
It's a rough night.
And 1 for his last 20.
Ooh, that's rough too.
But 0 for 7 would be even rougher. He cannot get a base hit here. Here's the 1-1. That's popped up. Left side of the infield. Don Kelly in foul ground. 2 gone. Well, the 2-run homer by Cruz has given Texas an opportunity now to get their closer up, Neftali Feliz. Wind's starting to pick up. A little bit of rain falling here at the ballpark as Molina steps in. First at bat of the ball game. Two runs here in the 14th. The first Texas runs since the 7th tonight. Here's the 0-1. Fouled away. And the 0-2 pitch. Molina strokes one to center field. A base hit. It's going to make it 19 hits now for Texas tonight. And they came in leading the American League in hits. Here's Bourbon. Strike one on Julio Bourbon. A couple of hits tonight for their number 9 hitter. Tigers are going to have the bottom of their lineup coming up in the bottom of the 14th. Kelly, Laird, Santiago due in a swing and a miss. Again, the only position player remaining for the Tigers, Danny Worth. Here's the 0-2. Chopper hit back up the middle. Santiago cuts it off. And he is out at first base. And Bourbon is in the face of Wally Galvan. Inning over, but a inning it is. A 2-run homer by Cruz. Feliz will come in to face Kelly, Laird, and Santiago. Will go for the Texas Rangers. Armando Galarraga will go for the Detroit Tigers. Airtime tomorrow 6:30 on Fox Sports Detroit and Fox Sports Detroit HD. In the meantime, Neftali Feliz is on now to try and save this one for Texas.
He's only blown a couple of saves this year. He comes in with 24 total, respectable earned run average. He's got a real good arm. And 44 strikeouts in 39 2/3 innings with a 193 opponent's batting average against Feliz.
John Kelly leads it off for the Tigers. It'll be Kelly, Laird, and Santiago. First pitch is in for a strike. Feliz, 22 years old, out of the Dominican Republic. Fouled straight back. 0-2 on Kelly. Tigers need a base runner, bring the tying run to the plate as the rain continues to fall here at the ballpark. Two-run homer by Nelson Cruz. The difference in this one in the top of the 14th. Here's the 0-2. 19 hits for Texas, which is one short of their season high, and 12 hits for Detroit tonight. Fouled away. Two and two. He's given up 7 runs in his last 5 1/3. ERA is elevated because of that. Slap back out of play. 24 saves this year.
He's going to get some serious consideration for Rookie of the Year in the American League.
The 2-2. Fouled away again. He was the only rookie that was active at the All-Star game this year. Hayward would have been, but he was on the injured list. Jason Hayward of Atlanta. Swing and a miss, off speed, and Kelly was way out in front. One out, that's going to bring up Laird. Gerald came on earlier in the game when Avila was pinch hit for. Struck out his only time up in the 12th. Strike one. To right field and caught by Cruz. 2 gone. It's going to be up to Santiago to keep this thing going. And Ramon tonight has a single and a walk. Tigers 1 out away from losing their 6th consecutive game. After playing so well heading into the All-Star break. Santiago looks at a ball, 1-0. Angels are idle tonight, so Texas hoping to get up 5 games in the West. Bouncing ball left side, leaping play, Young, but he'll have no play out of his glove. And the inning is still alive.
A little bit of a break here for the Tigers. That's a play that Young usually makes, but it looked like he was on his way down as the ball hit his glove and not able to close it. Therefore, not able to make the play.
Base hit, 13th hit of the night for the Tigers. And now here's the tying run, Austin Jackson. Ball 1.
Not ABs tonight for leadoff hitter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 at bats. Whoa.
Jackson, though, has a couple of walks. Couple of hits.
Plate appearances, I should say.
1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the 1-1. Runner going, uncontested. Strike 2 called, 1-2. Time called as Molina runs out to the mound.
Feliz throwing more breaking balls here tonight than he did when he went up against the Tigers out at the end of April. His fastball was 99, 100 miles an hour in those couple of appearances that he made. Fastball not as aggressive here tonight.
He is 1 strike away from putting this one in the win column for Texas. And he does. Strike 3 called on Austin Jackson, and that ends a long, long night in baseball.
It also ends an 11-game losing streak for the Texas Rangers here at Comerica Park.
Jackson took strike 3 looking to end the ball game, and a 2-run homer in the 14th by Cruz turns out to be the difference. Final score, Texas 8, Tigers 6-14. Now our coverage continues as we send it to Mickey York in the Call Sam Studios.